past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are, on whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our ongoing playthrough of Dune Awakening after the blackout and losing everything. I think a lot of people are arguing that this new Landsraad and recollection system is not working out. I hear a lot of complaints in the official chat. Maybe Funcom will do something about it because, what little players remain are not happy. And I understand Funcom's approach because they want to cap the progress. They don't want to create 5,000 max level players when the game is released for PlayStation, but they have explicitly stated that this game is not gonna be a cross-play game, which means console players are not gonna be in the same world as PC players. So if that's the case, why cap player progression? I don't understand it, because if they would allow the crossplay, one might argue, yeah, if there's gonna be crossplay, a lot of new player from console is gonna be entering the game. And now we have 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 high-level players with specializations unlocked, able to, wipe everyone on site. But since crossplay is off, I don't see the logic. Hey John, how are you? Well, it's hard to quit this game, man. It's really enjoyable, and honestly, as long as I am not in a stable internet, I don't think I'm gonna try anything, because I spend the past 30 days optimizing my internet to be able to stream and play this game at the same time. So I'm waiting for the internet to become more stable so I can, try other games. Believe me, there are a lot of other games that I really want to try. So many new games. Like Pragmata. That's a new game. Death Stranding 2. Palworld, as you said. I like to play that game. Palworld is a good... is it a multiplayer game or a single player game? I think it's a multiplayer. Oh, it's a single player. Oh, I thought that's a multiplayer game. Interesting. I might be mistaking that game with Soul Mask, because Soul Mask is a multiplayer game. I could have sworn that Palworld was a multiplayer game. Ah, so it's a private invite-only mod lobby. I see. Interesting. That actually might be a lot easier on my PC because, you know, I don't have to handle a metric ton of networking stuff to increase the load on my CPU, so I will take a closer look on that. One thing I need to check first, did we... Yeah, we lost it. This is an embarrassing lose. They sizzle at us in the 3rd day of the week. Oh my god. What is the verdict? They don't have anything special, so... not a big lose. Still, kinda sucks to lose like this. This is the 3rd day. I will give it a try. I will definitely take a closer look at it. There's another game that I'm waiting for it, which is gonna be released, I believe, at the same time as Chapter 4 of Dune. It is The Expanse Osiris Reborn. I am a big fan of Expanse TV show, which is abruptly cancelled. I really love to play that game. And sadly, that game is going to be released during the time the game is going to release the Chapter 4. And also, the funny part is that GTA is going to be released at that time. Oh my god. How the hell am I going to stay away from that game? I do not have a console. And I remember what kind of hell I went through when Red Dead Redemption 2 was released for console. When Red Dead Redemption 2 was released, it was year 1 only console. I didn't have it. I didn't have access to it. I completely isolated myself from spoiling it. I really blocked everything. I didn't went anywhere that could possibly spoil the game. Nothing. I completely isolated, clean interpretation of anything that would release spoil the Red Dead Redemption 2 for me. But I couldn't take it. I waited patiently for 7 months. It was at the 7th month I broke. I literally broke. I just couldn't. I just watched a live stream. Not a live stream, a full playthrough. There is one person I like to watch his videos. I just watched it. And I regret that decision to this day. I spoiled the game for myself. And this is gonna happen the same for the GTA. And the thing is, this time, even if they release GTA for PC, my PC is not gonna handle that game. I think. I think. It's gonna be the heaviest game of the world. I mean, I can tweak it to play at 30 frames per second, but that would be a sin. I need a new PC. I need a new everything. Did we sell anything? Oh, yeah, we have. We sold the Platinum. We are rich. Is this gonna be like 29 million, 50? We have 131 million. It's gonna be 189. Yeah, we sold it for 55-ish million. That's nice. We also sold this. That's 191. Okay, we are making some decent profit. These are expired. No one bought these? No one want these? Why not? What are they selling? Tactical 4 for 30? No, thank you. Yeah, I visited John's server, and this guy has ordered everything endgame. He's just like me before going internet blackout 6 months ago. It's reminded me of my own base. Chests full of tier 6 schematics, Except that this time he has like everything maxed out on augment. Oh my god, he has like rows and rows of endgame augments. He's been grinding that game like a freak. Jesus, man, you had so much. He has 1.5 billion Solaris. And his market is insane. His market is selling this replica sword for 59 million. I mean, mine is not that crazy. Ancient Way, Grade 2. Let me see if I can find the replicas. Knife. I've only seen it once. No, no one is selling replica. Why do you use that replica knife? What's so special about it? Why not a sword? Replica. Replica pulse knife. These are the useless ones, but I still take them for non-max level. I don't want to carry my max level items with me. I like to have them for, you know, normal playthroughs because they are more than overpowered for Haga Basin or Deep Desert. So, why not? Anything in the armor that they are selling? Sentinel Gauntlet? No. Anyone selling Shaddam? Power Harness? Forge Helmet. I will take that. I want to have the backup for default tier 6 plus. Bulwark Boot. Phantom Whisper. I'll take that. Bulwark Helmet. I don't want... I'll take the Forge. Pincushion Helmet. No. Circuit level 3. 50,000. Crew Chief. I do not have this. I want to learn it. I'm testing a theory. That the RNG in the testing stations is based on what the schematics you have learned. So the chances of getting that the one that you haven't learned is lower if you know, haven't learned it. So if you learn it, the basic one, the schematic basic one, you might have a higher chance of getting, you know, a tiered one, a graded one. I'm trying to test that because I have so many of these schematics at 0. I don't have more of them. I built them, I crafted them, but they were lost with the base. So I'm trying to test, see if I have a basic one ready to be crafted. Maybe I get better versions of them in the testing station loot chest. Since chapter 4 is gonna be a very important chapter for Funcom, I hope they don't mess it up. I hope they give like at least a 4 or 5 hour of story. This is like the finale of book 1, as they say. I'm hoping that they don't really mess it up. Carrier Rock. Here's a question. Why vehicle components have become so expensive? Has something changed in the past 6 months that I am missing? Have they become rare items? Because the carrier and the crawler parts are awfully expensive. Why? Why are they so expensive? I don't understand it. I will take this. I don't want rock. Definitely not gonna spend 50 million on that. I mean, why? Someone is trying to inflate the market. The same thing is for 10 million. I have like 20 of them, I think. Any decent base to buy? No landing pad, no. What about this? No. Adaptive faults. 260 million. Hello there, MHC production. How are you? But didn't they get rid of the duped Solaris? I thought Funcom wiped them or something. Are you telling me that Funcom allowed people with dupe Solaris to remain in the game? They didn't get banned or their balance wiped? Yeah, John, I know. There were in abundance in the deep deserts. Why they have become so rare, I don't understand. Augments. Yeah, there are some people in my server that are inflating the prices like a maniac. Look at these prices. Heavy metal blade, 140 million. Ball, 140, 140. Tactical enhancer. This is me. My orders. My orders. I mean, these are decent ones that I'm selling for high price, so. Imperial suit, let's learn these. I like to keep this as a backup. In case of losing everything, at least we would have the very basic ones to craft. Okay, that's that. Nobody bought them. Level 4 expander. Why didn't anyone bought it? Clip size 150%. I don't understand the power consumption. When you shoot a weapon, you do not use power. What does that mean? Oh, I see what you see. I see what you mean, MHC. So the duplicated money was spent on a normal player's account. So I, for example, placed something for 1 billion Solaris. A duped account bought that, and now I have 1 billion unearned, ungained Solari. That crashed the market, and yeah, I see. I get it. That's messed up. That is messed up. The same thing happened in GTA 5. Usually when that happened, you know, Rockstar didn't show mercy. Ban. Receiver and the giver both get banned. The Ubisoft did the same thing for Division 2. I was a target of that too. Division doesn't ban you permanently. It bans you for a month, and it wipes your inventory, your credit, your whatever you have gained, and reverts it back to like 2 months before starting to dupe as a punishment. So it wipes everything you have up to the point of using an exploit or whatever, even if you are not the exploiter. And then it also deletes whatever you have gained in the past 2 months. That's the punishment. So that plus 1 month being banned from the game. It's kind of harsh, if you ask me, but it is what it is. Funcom should have done that too. That is causing market to be crazy, you know? Huh.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw?
If it's using power, then I haven't noticed it. Because... I am using a weapon, Thief. It uses 1 shot at a time. Maybe it's so insignificant you don't notice the, you know, power drain. Young Sparky, I wish I had another adaptive shield generator. This is level 3. Level 4 stay there. Level 4, level 4. Level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4. Yeah. I will learn this. And this. And sell this. Crew chief. Did I buy that, or I think I bought it? I want the basic one too. This is grade 3. Well, let's get the basic. Oh no! What? No, this is Imperial. Okay. Alright, we bought the level 3 Imperial, sorry, crew chief. Now we have the Imperial garment. Anyone is selling that? Imperial. What's the highest price? Grade 3 for 50. Grade 3. Grade 4. Not that expensive. Grade 5 for 12 million. Okay. I will sell this. $770 $99 80 million, decent. Nothing else. They're good to go. Oh yeah, let's get some spice residue from here. I should bring my
Would you like to deposit?
Carrier to get these stuff from here. Oh yeah, I want to sell this too. 54. Where are the residue? Well, first let me check it. Spice infused plastinium. 290. Sell. $287 $099. 50 million for total. Not bad. We're done. John, your server name, what's it called? Is it one of those high population servers? Let me see. View server status. North America. Currently, the top worlds in North America is Arrakis with 220 people, followed by Stoneheart, Nova, and Harmony, with Odin being the 120. And EU, let me see the EU. EU Andromeda has 351, Epsilon 260, Icarus. I would like to visit. Andromeda. Can I travel to the Andromeda without migrating and check the market? Is that even possible? I guess it's not, because you can go and buy items from there or sell. That would be nice to be able to, you know, access the other markets. Okay, we drop that. We have a little rate 5. And then do that. And do that. So that would be a migration, huh? There is no way to visit. It would be nice to be able to visit them, you know, to see what's the market status there, if everything is super expensive or they are decent. You come away, please. I like to get my cutter ray scanner. Cutter ray scanner. One thing can go away. Alright. You can make some stuff. Why not this? I just put... Oh yeah, it's the no pull chest. Sorry, my bad. I have isolated this chest because it was getting filled with plastinium and all that stuff like that. You stay there. Now we need to make some spice infused power cells. Only 19? Why? Because we have no... Fine, make it. Seconds per storage. Keep it there. We have a decent amount of fuel. I'm not gonna make any more of these for a while. I just need to make a lot of these. Spice infused. And to do that, we need spice. Sadly, since the loss of my base, which I had like, I don't know, 200,000 spice residue. Now, spice residue that we didn't know what to do with is a rarity for me. You know, since they didn't find good stuff to add to the specialization, I would think it would have been a nice addition to the specialization to add something like a chance to fully repair an item when you are repairing them. Like that red spot would go away. Fully restore item health upon repairing. Like give it a percentage chance. Because some of these are like, they look at this. This looks like they have run out of ideas for combat. They just put points. 1, 1, 1, just to fill it. It's a lazy design. We need 3 points. No. We need 1 point in exploration. And then we move to combat. Landsraad. Exploration, sabotage, Tai Chi, Freeman flight, sample recovery. Requires scanner. We can actually do this here. Hospitalota. Hey, wait. What is this? Clear the mining rod between. Oh no. I made a mistake. I will keep it to see if actually I only need 1 mission. Do we have a fuel cell here? I saw one of those. We have our cutter ray, fuel bandage, and that corpse is gonna go down there. Okay. Do we have any more corpse? Nope. And we have a max amount of water. Alright. The mission sample location. It's on the other side of the Misa Trail.
First round's on me. Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
But I seriously hope that Funcom has some real plans for the finale of this. As they call it, Book 1. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4 is Book 1, according to them. I'm not sure if it is actually Book 1, but it is according to them. If they don't have anything decent, especially with the release for consoles, the game is gonna get buried under highly anticipated titles. One in question is GTA. That game is gonna bury every game, not just Dune. It's gonna be a market wipeout for at least a year. So I sincerely hope Funcom has a good idea what to do with it.
When a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity showed.
They are not sharing anything about the chapter 4, which is in my book is promising because that means they are really excited about it. I'm not sure. We are talking about Funcom, guys. They can mess it up. Because look at chapter 3. Chapter 3 had 5 minutes of story. 5 minutes of cutscene. That was it. And 20 minutes of story. I have to make this disclosure, guys. I am rooting for this game to succeed. I freaking love this game. And I love Funcom because they gave me Conan Exiles. I love that game. It's the best survival game I've ever seen. So much detail and such a beautiful world design. So I am automatically hoping that the game would make a really solid comeback. And Chapter 4 is their chance. If they mess this up, the game is dead. And I'm gonna go berserk on Funcom. But the signs are showing that it might actually be a bombastic finale. They are not sharing anything, you know? That's a good sign. When a developer is not sharing anything about what's coming, that usually means it's really good and they want to keep it a secret for maximum surprise effect, shock value. But if you are an eagle-eyed viewer, they kind of gave some stuff away. You might ask where. I'll tell you in a moment. What is going on? No, not that.
Secret lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is no appeal sometimes death comes in the guise of those
They are
who
fighting with
trust the
Atreides.
most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
30. Did we unlock it?
Now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there?
Yes, we did.
Look, tell me. Or you can wait for whatever Hatchet Man, the Spice Man Guild is sending. I don't know what his job is gonna be.
I hope we did.
No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it.
Melange.
Is here to get the
Why can't we sell
again.
these?
And that won't happen until the crew settles.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood.
Research.
I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over.
Skill.
But the crew would tear you apart.
Minus 10%. This might actually help us.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything
Vehicle
like that.
boost.
Someone must have planted it. I need more from you,
So,
Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
vehicle boost.
No. Why would I risk everything?
Minus
for some
30%.
stupid message?
Now let me show you the clues they have left for Chapter 4.
Was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone.
And
That is,
I don't know if you have caught it, because I did. It is actually in the trailer. Let me show you. Why not?
has you. You think that who you were defines who you are.
There are scenes in the trailer that do not belong to the game. We have never seen them.
That's the trap. You are somebody.
This scene, you haven't seen this scene before. This is not the starting exit.
Watching you.
Because that's a Sardaukar ship. The game starts when you start as a new player, just like that, but you exit with a transport ship. That was not it. That's a new scene. That's something exits the Spicing Guild's space vaulting, whatever, Jigamagolo. That was a Sardaukar ship that was coming to Arrakis.
Stumble through the blood and sand.
First clue.
Are the hidden hands.
Second clue. This scene, we have never seen this scene. This is where we create our character. This is where the Bene Gesserit or the Gola of Bene Gesserit, or I think a face dancer sits here. Arrakis is the key, she says. But in this scene, you can see our character, and I don't know who's on our right. We can see the guy, what's it called? I forgot his name. Fenring. We can see Fenring. On the left of Fenring, we can see Elara. Elara is here. This is Elara. Fenring, us. This might be, you know, what's it called? The Fremen we have to make contact in chapter 4. I forgot his name. And there is one here too. These two are new. One of them is Fremen, dude. We have to make contact. God, what was his name? Anyway, I will find it later. This is a new scene. This is from chapter 4. So it means in chapter 4, we are actually going to get to the heart of this conspiracy, this story that started from here.
You hide in the future and the past.
That was also not in chapter 3 or 2 or 1.
Arrakis is the key.
Hide in the future.
This kind of looks like we are... Or maybe it's an in-game cinematic that is multiple players in a shot. Also, it could mean that we are in an army or some kind, because I don't know. I've never seen... Look at the backdrop. Backdrop is in flames. I don't remember anywhere in the game that has a backdrop like that, so you can take a cinematic shot like this.
And the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
This is new. This is that Sardaukar ship I told you about. It's coming from the Spacefold, going to Arrakis.
Feels like we always end up here.
Who's inside?
You bleeding to further our cause.
You bleeding to further a cause. Aristide never said that to us in chapter 2. It seems like we are gonna reunite with Aristide as well. That is new. Sardaukar dropping. This is new scene. This is from chapter 4. That is the Sardaukar ship. I believe that ship is the same ship that came out of the Spacefold. And coming with an army, headed by someone important, probably, a new character into the story. He's coming with a very specialized team to do what? It's gonna be really interesting if it is actually what I think it is. And that same Sardaukar ship is going back. Is this the same Sardaukar ship with the Sardaukar inside, or we actually defeat them and we use it to go inside? It's really crazy. Or they finished their mission and they are going back. This is very intriguing.
free to choose. Prepare yourself.
We have never seen this before. Looks like a very big spaceship and a pod is being dropped out of it.
He who can destroy.
This scene is new. Fenring is assaulting or killing someone in this scene, which takes place in the Space Dancer location at the beginning. That character is new. I don't know. Maybe that's the Fremen contact we are going to meet.
Has the real control of it.
This is a new scene. This is not the scene where Fenring actually captures us. No. Those characters behind them are not the same people in the hardcore. A lot of new things are being showcased here. Keys, though. I wonder. This could be something really big. They are bringing back so many characters to the game, which makes me believe that Chapter 4 is gonna be a really big comeback. Still, I will keep my fingers crossed.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge.
That would be fantastic.
Yes, sir.
I mean, in all honesty, it's gonna be the finale. You expect the finale to be really, really climactic. It would be weird if they, mess it up. But again, let's not be too excited because Funcom is kinda master of messing up something that is unmessable.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Okay, then we did our exploration. We can get rid of this, sadly. Combat. Simple. Price of water. Cleared the run. Readiness. Member of the Great House. Empty the smuggler's run. I will do this. Immortal. Let me see. Which one have I done? 12,000. Osverota. Oh, nothing. Ah, Alexine. Baku, nothing. Vernius. Vernius is sabotage, no. Combat. Mikarol. I haven't done anything for the rest. I have done for Maros. That's fabrication. Combat. Mikarol. Okay, price of water.
It's the Graven Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Good. What do you think, guys? Do you think Chapter 4 is gonna be a really good finale for this first year?
For a live studio audience.
Or you're not that hopeful?
Another day, another soul.
Let me know.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello. Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new lobster? Yeah, built it myself!
I personally am very hopeful. I haven't given up on this game.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning sunshine.
That's a healthy attitude. I'm not blaming you.
At least we keep it interesting.
Given what has happened in the past 350 days since the release. Nothing has gone according to the plan, but I'm optimistic because of a very simple reason. I feel like they have laid the foundation. They have patched out most of the bugs. They have gotten rid of the exploiters, duplicators, cheaters, hackers, speed hackers. And the game base, the foundation is laid. Now it is ready for any new content to be added to it. They have already fixed the overland map system. They have isolated them, instanced them. Some tweaks needed. I'm not saying it's 100% perfect, but it is functional. So I feel like year one, they dedicated their efforts to make the base game solid. It was a very nasty first year, yes. We went through so much bugs, so much problems. I played this game from day one and streamed it from the first minute until now. And I've been there and seen everything. But now, they have no excuse not to make content for it. And they are backed by Tencent, which means literally infinite money. And also about the story, they have the base characters established, the core story is established, they have established the alternate beginning of the Dune, apropos to the actual books. So, I would say the board is set for them. And honestly, you're talking about a IP as big as Dune. They don't need to write any story for it. The story already exists. So it's gonna be pretty, easy thing to create more content. But then again, a healthy skepticism is warranted because we were hoping for a lot more than this. But for me personally, year one was there, let's find and fix it here, and they did. Chapter 4 is gonna be the breaking point. It's gonna either make the game or break the game. And also, I'm very interested to see the roadmap for year 2. That's gonna give us a clear idea what we should face. Come on. Add to the already established facts that the movie part 3 is also going to be released at the same time as chapter 4, so you know, there's also that. There's no best time to release the finale for your game than the highly anticipated finale for the movies, which is gonna be probably the highest selling movie of the box office when it's released. Like I said, the board is set. It would take, like, seriously crazy amount of effort to mess this up. Ignite the supplies. What supplies? Return. I personally am very hyped for the part 3. I didn't think it's gonna be good, I'm not gonna lie, because I mean, they're trying to shove 3,000 pages of book into a movie. Kinda impossible. But from what I've seen, it might actually work. But if they actually do what I think they would do, the movie might be actually 5 hours or something. I would not be surprised if the movie runtime is 5 hours. Even if 6 hours, I would not be shocked. Because, you know, it's so much content. Yeah, I know, right? It is so good. I was really skeptical about that. I didn't buy it. Nah, I didn't. The first 2 wasn't that great. They were good, but not great. And then I thought about, oh my god, this is like 3,000 pages of book content. Overwhelming. That would make, like, I don't know, 500 episode of a TV show. How the hell they are gonna fit it in a single movie? But then again, I saw what they have in store, and I said maybe they are going to do it, and they might actually pull it off. If you're familiar with the books of the Dune, it covers like 15,000 years of history. It's long and it is detailed. It is crazy. But I'm not gonna be shocked if I see a runtime for the movie is 6 hours. I mean, what other way is there to, you know, make it work? It's crazy. So many things are gonna happen. I wasn't sure it's gonna be, you know, workout, but I saw the trailer. And I got so psyched. Oh my god, this is packed. This thing is like jam-packed. And I said, okay, now we are talking. Maybe this will. I really want to.
I trusted you!
Let's watch it again. You made me hungry for it. 2 hours, 20 minutes? Oh no, how they are going to finish the entire finale with that narrow window? Doesn't make any sense. 2 hours is too short. Well, if we go by the trailer, it is non-stop action. From like, there's not gonna be any moment like, yeah, let's sit and drink some tea and talk. It's gonna be like rapid fire action. I mean, I'm someone who doesn't get excited really easily, especially when it comes to movie these days, because most of them suck. But when I saw the Dune, which I already was not very happy that they're shoving the entire finale into a single movie. They don't even make it part 1, part 2, part 3. It's just one movie. That's it. But when I saw it, I said, oh my god, this looks promising. Let's watch it. I mean, goosebumps. Goosebumps. I think I watched it like a million times. I still can't get enough. I can't wait for it to be released, please. I want it now. Lucky those who are gonna watch it in an IMAX theater. It is beautiful. That chant is so epic. It's like it makes you feel that something has been missing all these years. We have been missing a decent movie. We haven't seen a good movie being released in the past, I don't know, 10 years. And that kind of reminds you, yeah, it still can happen. It's full-on goosebump, guys. Oh yeah, I don't have the level 3. Huh, I didn't know it makes this much of a difference. Interesting. That looks cool. Legendary is working with Funcom closely for this game. That's why it's hard to believe that they can mess it up. Especially they are making an alternative timeline for something that's already insanely long.
Shield on. Where is my reinforcement?
This September is packed with so many good stuff. I just wish I had a better PC. I mean, my PC is 11 years old. And I'm already taxing it beyond its capabilities. Despite all this excitement and enthusiasm, there is one thing that makes me a little bit nervous. I hope that all this build-up is not a publicity stunt on Funcom's behalf or whoever controls the publicity or marketing, so they can sell to console players. Which also kind of makes me think that is not the case, because they're releasing the game on a Game Pass, which means they practically are going to play it for free. You know? If they were intending to make sales, they would not put it in a Game Pass. They would sell it as a standalone game for the full price. Because whoever already owns the Game Pass is going to download and play the game for free. What makes me a little bit unhappy is that they made a lot of money selling the game in the first place. Logic says if you are that successful, hire a dedicated team to write the stories. Hire a team to do a level design. You have the money, why not?
Reveal yourself.
Who's that?
70 meters up. What? Oh. Give me Mark 6. Mark 2. Fine. Oh, we need to go up. It's been a minute since I did the combat missions. Compared to the release, the game is in a very good place right now. Which I give a lot of credit to Funcom to actually making it so. That means they are working diligently.
You're not leaving here alive.
Are you kidding me? Give me health kit. Um, 53 meters. Stilgar is the Fremen name. I remember now. Stilgar. He's the guy who, you know, does the radio contact at the end of chapter 3. Dantara's bat. Brings the radio to us. We are coming, he says.
Shields on! Your weapon is gone!
To 160 meters down.
Identify yourself.
Return. House rank is so annoying to get. It's so little. I need to get to level 90 at the very least. Capitation. Sandflies is long. Simpo is annoying. I will go to the Simpa. It. Hey, girl. But seriously, I'm thinking about how they are gonna shove that much content in 2 hours movie. I was thinking they might actually be a very long movie. Make a very long movie. The problem with Dune is that the stakeholder for the Dune are not, you know, as aggressive as the stakeholder for J.R. Tolkien's works. That's why you haven't had a lot of Lord of the Rings movies or anything in the past 20 years. They are extremely protective of those works. But Dune, I don't know. Feels like a little bit disrespectful to shove 3,000 page of book into 2 hours movie. We shall see. $60 more days. This place is so spooky. Simpa was a hardcore village. Baron did this to make it an example for those who cooperate with Atreides. Barbaric. How can someone see this and still decide to be a Harkonnen? Bird of Khan. hunt Raban. These villagers who consorted with the Atreides are to be left hanging as a warning of the price of disloyalty. May their water go to waste, and their ghosts choke on the dust of their betrayal. Ah, gruesome. I love the atmosphere building of this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's there? Identify yourself. Where's my... Eyes on hostile.
Why they're shattered like that? Oh, it didn't work. Kill the ghost of Simpa. Then what? Return. Oh, look at that, there's a chomp. 1 point there. Landsraad. Cleared the decapitation. This is brute works. Part of the matter. I forgot to take my... Damn it, hazmat. Brute works. This is Smuggler's Run. We'll do that. Skills. I have 36 skill left. Better gun, center mass, field maintenance. Your skilled repair weapons, tools reduce the maximum damage cost each repair. 20%. The skill tree, I thought they would fix it by now, you know? It felt broken to me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, for example, this. The first level you unlock is 15%, which requires 1 skill point. But the second level, it requires 3 skill points for a 5% increase. It's weird. It's broken. It doesn't make sense. You only get 5%, but you spent 3 skill points, which is too expensive. And to make it even worse, the next skill, which is another 5%, uses 4 skill points. I mean, if it was me, I would make it 10% at least. Like the first one, 21. Make this 25, 10. And the last one at least 30%. So it would make sense. But maybe that would make people stop at 25% and not go for 30. It's broken. That's what I'm saying. For 5%, I have to waste 3 skill points. Or, overall, if I want to get another 10%, I need to waste 7 skill points. Doesn't make any sense. I really want to get this one. It is important because it reduces the durability loss of the weapon, armor, tools, everything when you are repairing them. But from 20% to 25%, for that 5%, I need to waste 4 precious skill points. No. This is going, see, for each 5%, I have to, if I want to double it, I need to waste 7 skill points. Range damage, 6%. This is even crazier, 3%, 6%. 3% is negligible, you know? It's the same as augments. Some of the augments, like poison mitigation, all the mitigation that you get from the augments is maxed out at 3.5%. I mean, 3% doesn't feel much. I don't understand the logic behind it, but what the hell, 3%? What's the point? It is so tiny number, I don't think it's actually gonna make any difference. This goes, oh, they have reduced the grenade damage. 240, 490. This actually makes sense. Look at this. The level 2 is 240. Level 3 gives you more than double. It gives you 250 extra. And it makes it worth it. Garment. 15 to 23 skill point. 15 to 20, another 3 skill point. If you want to, 5 to 10%. For another extra 10%, you need to waste 3 skill point. This is another stupid one, 3 skill point. 3%, 3%. It's like they didn't have anything better to add here, and they just dumped it there. This is the same thing we get in the... What's the gunnery? I'm sorry, what's this called? Trooper? Yeah, Trooper skill tree. Has the same thing. See, they have literally duplicated this skill to Mentat. Here, range damage. They haven't even changed anything about it. Your time spent practicing. Same thing. You use your considerable mental prowess to calculate the most impactful trajectories for your ranged weapons, increasing weird. And they're all 3%, resulting in 80% total. But to get that, you need to waste 7. I don't know if it's a 1 skill point to start or 2. Let's say 1. That's 8 points here. 8 points. You need to spend 16 skill points to get 18% damage increase. It's brutal. And kinda unfunny, unfair. Another range damage is here. I mean, this is a lazy design. It's like they didn't have ideas what to put here and they just duplicated the same thing, just gave it a different name. And, you know, Funcom is a studio, makes game for a mature audience. Conan was their flagship. That game wasn't holding any punches. That was like 18 plus at the minimum. It had everything. I mean, it has slavery in it. So Funcom is not shy about these stuff. And they know their audience is mature adult players and veteran gamers. I don't know why they decided to make stuff like this. This is gonna be noticed and it's gonna be offensive to the gamers. They know that, but they did it anyway. What the hell? Oh. Tailoring. Every time you repair a garment, you reduce the maximum durability. You're able to spot a flaw of the garment and see where it's most likely to burst. This allows you to reinforce it, preventing wear and tear. Your garments maintain their durability for longer. Yeah, okay. Here we have everything we need. Deep analysis. This requires hand mining, which I don't do. Compaction. 15% to 20%, another 4 point. Maybe not. Cartographer useless. Scanner useless. Steel suit. 8 point to get 15% extra hydration capture. Useless. Mountaineer. Climbing stamina 14%. I need to learn this. 2 skill points dispenser pod. It's not bad. 1 skill point for 5%, not bad. Having it is better than not having it. Vehicle scanning 15%, I will take that too. Let's get those passives. 1 skill point is not bad. Dew Reaper, I'm not using that yet, so... These are... I still don't know what to use for my Prescient ultimate effect. And this is Dispar Recovery. I don't understand the Bene Gesserit healing. Heal Regen. You are able to heal your body more effectively after suffering a catastrophic injury, regenerating your health to a higher threshold than normal. So you're able to heal your body. With what? With Bene Gesserit method or a health kit? Boost any healing. %45% poison tolerance. This actually goes up. Bene Gesserit looks a lot more refined than the other skill trees. I will keep it like this for now. Blade damage. Knee jump. I'll keep that too. Passive. Dehydration is on limit. 15% single skill. Decapitation, strong heart of the matter. Decapitation. What? Smuggler's Run. Hmm. Stamina regeneration feels a little bit slow for some reason. Come on, guys, that's not even fair.
You're dead. They're here. Infidel.
Screw you guys.
Watch out!
I see someone.
What an annoyance.
Down! Target found!
What the hell is going on? My skills are not... I can't block, I can't use skill, something is not working here.
I see the enemy!
This is insane. So that healing bonus I got from that Bene Gesserit skill didn't do anything. It's not healing faster. 80, I was wasted 8 point, I think. I think it was 8 point.
Shield on! Who goes there?
Nobody. I wonder if this is the only suspensor belt that actually allows you to maneuver like this. Art of the Matter, Wreck of Tai Chi. Testing Station 136. Kill Misano the Burn, the leader of the group, centralized. This is the testing station. Boss. I'll do it.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is to
Let's use some Mark 6 as a emergency heal. Hmm. Damn, I'm out of water. No. What is that lag? God damn it. I'm gonna switch my VPN. I hope it doesn't kill anything. And it is not connecting. Come on, come on, come on, don't kick me to the menu. Connect, you goddammit. I'm gonna get kicked to the menu. And I was saved. I wanna switch VPN, but it takes a long time to connect. What? Oh, I have to restart. I'm gonna switch. Oh, I have so much stuff there. My sword does 400 damage. Boss has a lot of health. Huh, doesn't make any sense. 700.
Switching tanks.
No, 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 no. God damn it.
Nowhere is safe. Everything is on fire. You look a bit singed. Eat this.
It's gonna hit me. It didn't hit me. No, I'm gonna die. Goddamn bastard. I need better stuff and lag free. I need to switch to VPN. Will work.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely on the...
Rootwork, Wreck of Tai Chi. Bloop. Clear the run. Smugglers run. Stand fly leader. This is gonna be in Roadworks. Part of the matter. Wreck of Tai Chi. What did we unlock? Combat. Just one level. Tiny skill point. The next stamina is gonna be at 36, 2 more levels. And 38 is gonna be 3 more skill points. I don't think I'm gonna reach it because I don't have enough mnemonic.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I need to unlock. Oh, that's in the fabrication. Second
Sector
slot
weather
for the
alert.
weapon.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
And my hazmat. My hazmat. We need to get some spice for the residue to make stuff. I need to repair my dispenser. And maybe not. Storm is on top of us.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't think I can outrun it. Storm comes or moves faster than your ornithopter, so even if I went super fast, it would have probably caught us. Nah, let's not risk it.
To protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. It means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, storage racks, shaft disposal.
They even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorn anywhere.
It was like he'd vanished. Thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorn was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Ma. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed.
Hello there, Hagar. I'm surviving. How about you? Everything is A-okay, I hope? I sure could use some of those mnemonic recollections.
This is Atreides territory.
No, it's not. Cool enough.
House Atreides.
How's the weather? Is it cooking or it's good? The heat wave from there reached this location. It was incredibly hot 2 days ago. But it is cool now today. Oh no, rain in the hot weather is a death sentence. I'm telling you, 2 days ago, it was so hot here. 3 a.m., which is the coolest time of the day, it felt like there was a heater on somewhere in the house. It was hot air coming from the windows. Oh my god, that was so insane. It took me up to almost 8 a.m. to cool down the core temperature of the body to come down to a normal level. Well, you still are under it. The crazy heat wave. But, perfect excuse to go splurging on the pool. Give me those irradiated slacks. Living the life. Must feel really nice to have those grandkids playing around you. Watching the next generation. God. I don't know if I should be jealous or feel lucky. You know. Come on. Next is flight deck.
Ready backup.
That's actually a great privilege. Being a granddad while not being a granny. I mean, being a grandfather while feeling young. 52 is not grandfather age, you know, or grandmother age. They kinda make you feel like they're your own kids growing up. Like round 2. Oh. No. Where are these guys keep coming from? Son of a gun, I'm stuck. Happy now? Yeah, good luck with that. That's gonna be tough. Because you're kinda gonna feel that everything they do is wrong. If you are a grandparent at 52, does that mean your kid is considered Gen Z? I wonder. And if that is true, then you do really need to be the parents. Oh, we didn't used to do this in our days. Do they call you okay, boomer? Does it piss you off? Then you are very blessed. It can be really tough to deal with. Gen X, Gen Zers. Well, I guess I am the millennial. I don't know what I am, given that I have lost 15 years of my life being trapped. There is literal 15 years chasm in my timeline. From 0 to 20, I would say 6, 27, and then 15 years gap from there and to this day. If by miracle I survive and escape this goddamn barren wasteland and start anew, I still would have a massive 15-year chasm in my life. So I'm pretty unique in that regard. And that's not necessarily a good thing. It's actually a very, very awful thing. You must have been a great parent to have a son that you approve of. No, I'm serious. I have a deep respect for parents who actually manage to finish that course of their life with flying colors. Because every single problem we have in this world starts with families. We mess up kids, kids mess up the world, and the cycle goes on. So, for any parents, any family that raise kids, be proud of them in a real sense, not just, yeah, everybody's proud of their kids. No, I mean, raise the next generation in a normal way to be contributing element of the society. That is one of the best thing in my book that gets the high regard, probably the highest regard. It is not easy to be a parent, but at the same time, it is easy to mess it up. Well, I guess you made more correct choices than mistakes to end up having it the right way, so... don't say that. But, having said all that, I believe that the kid has a responsibility to figure things out without blaming the parents. My parents weren't the greatest. Unlike you, they made more mistakes than you can imagine, but I spent majority of my life to self-correct, and I do not blame them for any of the things. I just had to do a cleanse and get rid of the bad things that was passed on to me. Took a lot of effort, but now I can at least say that, yeah, I'm a normal person I don't have anyone to blame and no one to appreciate at the same time, which is kind of a win-win. So I don't like the idea of blaming parents for your mistakes, which can be an easy thing to do if you are a coward.
Huh? Sandfly's territory. What's your...
Take me to your leader. Where is the leader? Leader is there. Locked. What the hell is this place? Scared the bejesus out of me. Son of a gun.
Identify yourself. Hit the alarm! Engaging enemy! Ah! Alarm!
No alarm, please. Exactly. It's like the saying goes, you are not to blame if you are born poor, but you are to blame if you die poor. Kind of the same thing when it comes to your personality and who you are. At a certain level, you cannot blame others for your mistakes, for your shortcomings. Where is this thing, that band-aid thingy? Huh. I can't find it. Is it here? No. It's here.
See someone.
That's it.
Push back the enemy.
You didn't die. Consider the warning. Bye. $34. I believe we can get the 36, level 36. Combat, price of water, heart of the matter, water shippers. I want to do the Tai Chi again because I get irradiated slacks from it, which I need very much so. You know, I like to believe that the millennial generation, the one who were born during 1980s onward, they kind of got spared because, you know, video games became a thing. And video games kind of allowed them to detach from the families and not get messed up by the ones who will mess you up, the families that, you know. It created an alternative universe where you can your own person. Unlike Gen Z, I say, the ones that were like born in the past 20 years, they were born in the heat of the technological and social media mess. Thankfully, I avoided that social media crazy world. From the beginning. I mean, I remember using Facebook, just Facebook, for my activities. Not normal activities, but my photojournalism. We use it as a way of sending photos in a very hostile region. Little did we know that Facebook is gonna be used to topple governments. Nothing is everything. Shield ain't gonna save you. $11, nice. I think you can. $5. That's a decent amount of slag. Me likey. Mark 2. I think I picked up some light ammo too. No? All right. Oh my god. Come up here. That's great, but I'll take it. I've lost all my irradiated slags. There's one more. Three. There should be some here. 3 and 6. Good. Three. No, come on. I wonder if this is my last mnemonic for today, or I have one more. Mark 2. I'm 35. I need to be 36. Damn it. I don't have mnemonic, I think. Recollection 0. In 1 hour. And I didn't even hit the quota. Hey, what was that? 2. Right. What was this? Recollection reward limit reached. I didn't even rank up my house. Almost. Oh, so close. So freaking close. Now we need spice, and also we need silicon block. I had a ton of them. I don't know if it was the same before or it's a new thing. A chest full of silicon turned into silicon block, and then they all were used when I created industrial lubricants. It was crazy. I think I used like 4,000 silicon block, maybe more. I didn't know they used that much silicon block. There is something wrong with this config for the Dune exclusive VPN. Need to fix it. Don't come out, don't come out, do not come out. Do not. I'm being greedy, I know. Do not, please. You can come out. Hey, do you need some fuel? You did. You? Yeah, you need a lot more than one cell. I'll bring some more. Where did that helmet go? Oh. Nowhere? Okay. I guess. You guys are gonna stay. No, not you. You. I guess 1, 1, 2, 31. Not that many. Fuel cells. Fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 should be enough. Darn it. I think we should get some aluminum first. Aluminium. You guys stay here, please.
For a massive Coriolis storm to come along and throw away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there. Almost where? The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that.
The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scavs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there!
Where?
Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solido hologram.
Okay, let's see if these...
Locked.
Lucky we have...
Oh, hold on, actually.
your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now.
Config.
Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there. Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scavs.
The gunship isn't for the scavs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Endpoint. Okay, that's fixed. Network. API.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
New file. Edit. TR Dune dot. Come on, conf, right? C1F. Save. Import. Desktop. Yeah, disconnected a lot faster than others. Good. The other one I was using was conflicting with my Chrome browser. Browser, sorry. And it was not allowing it to connect properly. Good. That's working properly. Hallelujah. Okay. Back to work.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance
cup of coffee.
Jarek Thorne.
Spice coffee.
It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Ma. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides' intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Ma.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the spice
Okay, this is weird.
Sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder.
Messages from Hagar disappeared.
Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything like that.
Why disappearing?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, come on. I'm enclosed. I'm good.
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message?
Okay, I need to contact the support of Restream. The messages from Discord, I'm sorry, from Twitch, is not getting to YouTube. Like, people who are watching the stream from YouTube cannot see the messages people type from Twitch, but it is working for people on the Twitch.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it, but I didn't kill Thorne.
No, it's not working for Twitch either.
I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne.
Something I could use against
Automatically, the bot should
Second
send the
weather
messages
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sir, your hands,
from each platform to each other.
Place it flat on the table. Like this. Ah! That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea. Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Shigawire Shack during Thorn's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorn and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorn received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorn handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I'd put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek
Lena is a cute name.
Look attractive by comparison.
Lena.
Start with
Lilliput.
Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So,
unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
the accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the Shigawire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
I was touring the server where John is, and God, there are like super massive bases in a Saga basin. I'm talking about like 5 times the size of this base. I don't think my PC can handle it. But I'm gonna move my character to an NA server, my second character, and test if I can play there. I mean, the lag and the latency, the lags. If it is not noticeable, I might actually move to US servers, because markets are more active and people are more communicative than EU servers. Look at my server, nobody's talking. In US servers, it's non-stop chat. Because I was thinking, since I'm good at spice harvesting, I'm actually a king of solo spice harvesting, so I was thinking of striking some bargains with players. Instead of paying currency, Solaris and what have you, pay it with spice melange. You know? It would be a win-win for everybody's involved. Because honestly, ever since I started playing until to this very moment, I've been playing catch-up. That being said, I was also thinking about Qualcomm adding new equipment, new vehicle parts for, you know, these schematics that are like graded ones. That would increase the capacity or speed or effectiveness of the parts. Like cutter ray, storage, engine.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hepeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Okay, make us some aluminium.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another
see. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello. Hey there, neighbor!
Hello there, Vladimir. It's so good to see you again. How are you? Yes, I'm still alive.
You okay, Frank? Just a fresh wound. Yeah, not to worry,
I'm
though.
okay.
Hey,
How are
it's our
you?
property entirely.
They cut our internet for this past 6 months. Total internet blackout, countrywide.
Life isn't for the faint of heart.
And yeah, I lost everything.
Keep it interesting.
Except my sanity.
Now, if I could just get this old water recycler working. Who wouldn't?
How's life treating you? Hope everything is great.
Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you patient son of a ring.
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
I lost my base and all, you know.
What? The water recycler, of course.
I'm playing
At least we know who we're
catch
banging
up
when
to
she
get
comes
back
out for the last time.
to the game.
Yeah, right.
Especially with the specializations added to the game. It's a pain.
Coax in, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The main said my hair was 3 centimeters
You're
over
playing
Guild Road.
PAX? Damn, that's a risky move.
Now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed
Do you have a
cut.
good internet
And
connection?
I told you to wait until I got
What about
home.
Andromeda? Have you tried Andromeda? Hey, PAX is...
I look like a bloody Arcanin for weeks, love.
PAX.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside.
Why not try Andromeda? Or Epsilon?
Sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara
They have more
took out the
players.
shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Yeah, I know.
Now that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium.
Right now, Andromeda is the #1 most populated server in Europe.
You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Get out of my rabbit, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
I haven't been to the PvP section of the game, so I don't know what kind of a server I'm in. There are so much things to do.
With the worms already.
And thankfully I had a lot of melange and plastinium stored in my, you know.
But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which,
bank.
it's off to the trade post.
The Arrakis, or Hardcore Bank, the Tron Bank. I lost
So big news from Guild
435,000 items. That's a precise number. Funcom returned 6% of them.
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The guild medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
So
Sounds perfect
yeah, kinda
for
sucks.
you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsett.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
Right, that's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's,
That's why I've been running catch-up or playing catch-up.
just fine as long as he...
I mean, everything is kinda okay because, you know, schematics became useless.
Same thing that happens to anyone.
So I'm not that bothered with it.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
Just that now I am so far behind everyone else because I can't, you know, level up my specializations.
Depot 12 had 3
Because they are
tensions
capped.
in the
You can
last
only do
quarter,
35 per
The Spice Miners Guild is
week,
going
I
to
would
shut us
say.
down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, huh?
Would you believe that out of everything I would be missing spice residue? It's crazy. I had like 200,000 of them.
A special security apparatus. Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is
I
what
did
I'm
too. But when you don't have any, trust me, it feels so bad because it's not that easy to get. I don't know. It feels like the Funcom has reduced the amount of residue you get now. Because I have had like 3 load of spice brought back,
Very good, Inspector.
but
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, away!
I'm still running low.
What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Valerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank?
Iran. There's only one country who has the balls to cut the internet for 92 million people.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to...
And survive an attack from the US, which is shocking to be honest. They're still fighting, so there's still a chance that, you know, I might actually lose internet again. Which kinda sucks. I'm so scared. Go to F1 and then I1 and then come to the center. I don't care about that. I only care about that. Our internet. You have no idea how impossible it is to live without internet. You think you can survive, but you can't. It feels like, yeah, I can. No internet, no problem. But believe me, after the first 30 days, your brain starts to melt. It's not about the base. It's about, I don't know when it's gonna happen, you know? I might be completely safe. problem now I see is that they have put 7-day cooldown on the base reconstruction tool. So you can only back up your base every 7 days. That's stupid. Well, I hope it doesn't happen again, because I am gonna kill myself if that happens. I don't think my brain can handle another shutdown.
All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized.
Oh my god, that second 10% heat reduction is actually showing its power now. Look at that. The temperature is going so slowly. The third would be even better.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage.
I thought there it is.
By the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the
I saw someone
Fellowship and the Leisure Committee.
saying that with a bike, but apparently they fixed it.
With us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides.
Oh, there was a cargo version too? I did not know that. But I'm sure there is a way, just have to find it, because, you know, they have fixed it like 10 times and people have found another way.
It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight.
There are so many
We're on double shift until further notice.
so-called techs in the game these days.
I have no say in the matter.
And I have been away for so long, I don't know most of them.
They say he was an agitator.
Testing station tech. At least I'm happy. I'm okay with techs, like exploits using the in-game assets. I do not like cheating, duplicating, hacking. No.
Watch what you say.
As long as it's inside the game, do whatever you want. But the moment you mess with the thing that you should not mess, I am not okay with that. Like adding money to the game or duplicating stuff, that is a big no for me.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort.
So the mechanic is the same. Put stuff, dismantle it, and then
Sorry, Mother, but
blackout. Same thing.
His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you.
Yeah.
But thanks to your Fremen hero, We're test firing a long throw cut-array auger today with an
I mean, they haven't even fixed the testing stations. Remember in the deep desert, before losing connection, I knew people are using some kind of weird things to go to the mesh of the testing station and drop into the loot room without having to go through the entire testing station. It's still in the game, no one has fixed that.
Something very bad is coming. Its shadow is
Yeah, they're gonna find a new way, trust me. The reason they can't fix it is because the underlying coding cannot be repaired. Or, I don't know, if they want to repair it, they have to completely change the game or something. Otherwise, they would have done it a long time ago.
And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic.
Alright, buddy. Don't let me keep you. It was so good to see you again. I feel so excited when you guys show up. It makes that past 6 months, that insufferable past 6 months, feel as if a bad dream.
We have no idea how it's going to react.
It makes me really happy.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written
Go get some beauty sleep, and I hope to see you soon again.
They need this laser auger.
I might move my server by that, but yeah, we should stay in contact to see what the hell is going on with this game.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we
You
clear
too.
to start the firing cycle?
I will sure will keep this spice flowing.
Present alignment. Signal wave guide. In range.
The next one is at F6.
Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot. Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Garlic! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Eric!
Whew, that's a long way.
Deva, come, have some food.
Oh
You
my
hear
god.
me? Deva,
Spice is not in the middle, we have to go to the other side.
what is it?
Oleg is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam
Yep,
splitter
you did.
vaporized almost instantly.
I'm sorry about this lack of communication. There's something wrong with the Restream chat overlay. Supposedly there should be there is a bot that relays the chat from Twitch to YouTube, from YouTube to Discord, and then to Twitch, so people would see each other's chat, so they would not think that I am crazy and talking to myself.
Did they not shut down the
But
shop?
apparently it's not working right now, so you are not seeing the chat from YouTube, and people on YouTube are not seeing the chat from Twitch. But yes, I am gonna test North American servers, specifically US.
Droba, what's happening? It's Augustia. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean?
The Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and Augustia is going to fight! For the first
Oh
time
my
in
god.
7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
That was a fat load.
Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes. Poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argisvir.
Oh my god, I have no room. Damn, son. I will take the Starbucks too. This was a crazy drop. But yes, Hagar, I am going to move my second character to one of the servers in US and see how's the latency. If it is too laggy, the ping time is actually a thing there. Because, you know, I play in the US server or NA server when I play Arc Raiders, and I don't feel that much of a difference. But Dune is a little bit... What the hell? Dune is a little bit different. A lot more sensitive to network changes and latency.
Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Come on, you damn it. Oh, this is insane. Right. Am I too heavy? Yeah. Ouch. Mommy, I want these. Goodness gracious. This was a very lucrative run. Cetus. Let me check. Cetus. It's the
mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains
It's the
unsolved,
6th most populated server
begin to circle.
in North America.
It's death on the
Well,
Titan,
US, to be honest.
3.
All the servers in NA are located in Washington, Los Angeles, and Dallas, I think, or Austin.
Out for some air. I just needed a break. Work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I have 4 characters, but the thing is,
What do we know about...
Only one of them has a ornithopter.
Ornithopters in bad weather.
If I had an ornithopter, that would have made a lot of things easier. So I could, you know, fly around, go fast, go to the deep desert, and gauge the lag, you know? You cannot assess if it is laggy or not by walking around. You need to, you know, go to populated locations.
Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long.
It would be very nice if Funcom actually at least let us to, you know, give our characters Solari, so we can buy the ornithopter with Solari from
Maybe someone else
Arakin or something, because you can buy Mark IV, I believe.
Exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
Hey there, bro, how are you? Good to see you again. Salusan. Salusan pool is actually low population. It is number 15 almost. 44 player online there. Cetus or Catus, I don't know how it's pronounced. Catus or Cetus. It has 73 players. And the server is in Los Angeles. Salusan pool is in Dallas.
Why would she lie about something?
Washington, Los Angeles, Dallas.
Trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
Yeah.
You know,
so when you say North America, it's actually US.
But then
because all the servers are in the United States, not in Canada or Mexico. F8.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorn, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Gotcha. Thanks.
She wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorn.
All right. We were involved, but we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing,
you are my Texan cowboy.
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private.
And I love cowboys.
It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
I know, I'm like that too. Too much bases means laggy gameplay. I'm trying to find a populated server as a alternative, so I can, you know, go between that and the main place that I want to stay. For trade, you know? Just go there to sell some stuff, buy some stuff for a week, and then...
Then tell me.
No, it's harvested. Is it? Oh.
Stay tuned
That's a weird
for our
field.
next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death.
This looks like a
the Titan.
ready to pop field. Oh no, it's harvested. Wow. Yes or no? I'm not understanding. What the hell is going on here? There is no spice here, right? My eyes are tricking me. Thank God. I have a feeling that explosion is actually a large field. $3 million per Regis? That's so cheap. You sold it super cheap. I would not sell it for anything for less than 10 million. I'm not kidding, because you know they're super hard. Right now they are the rarest item in the game. The rarest. There's only like one or two way of getting them. One is the shop every week. Another is like the max level testing station, like level 40 or something, which is extremely hard to go through. So, yeah, you did You sold it cheap. F6 I9. I swear I missed the field. It's gonna be in F6. That could be actually the field. Holy moly, how did you get that much script?
This is your master inspirator with
That's a
the
metric ton of his
motivational.
script.
Today we must remember difficult doesn't mean impossible.
Wow.
It
You have been
simply
grinding
means we must
non-stop.
work harder.
Wow, 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 wow. That is so cool. 500,000 script. But 1500 reaches is not that much. I would not be happy with anything less than 10,000 reaches component. You know me, I love to hoard myself the rare items. The rarest. That's why I was trying to go to a new server for trade, so I can trade spice for Regis components and like that. That's really good. Well, it's hard not to. This deserves a shout out. Thank you for a clean harvest. This is a very clean harvest. That deserves a shout out. They didn't waste spice. Left it for other people to use it too. Tactical radiation suit. I haven't got any. I don't know where you get them. But what's so special about the tactical? Radiation suit.
Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild.
Does it have a higher armor or it has a higher protection?
Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass.
The radiation mass. I see.
For a full factory load.
Only armor.
Even after our deep sound probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow. But our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus.
Deep desert testing station and radiation testing station with a boss. Gotcha. Thanks, Hagar.
And now it's time for Point
I haven't done radiation plus too much. That explains it.
Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint.
a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Crix, coming to you from Windsack Village.
Worm is here.
Location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war.
Please do not stop.
Their ambition?
Oh my god.
The planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question.
That was freaking close.
Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brahma, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Give me a moment, guys.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Camped.
We see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. Canley sanctioned hostilities must
move along
within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond Canley or any sanction. But I submit to you.
Question. Can you get graded anything from deep desert testing stations, or they are exclusive to
Let's get to the issue.
overland ones?
In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spices.
Where is the second one?
Some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now that governorship is contested, and while your
disappears.
obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
And now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Dublino has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavru. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Cato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis peace, do we agree?
I forgot. No.
Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
When I enter the game, I get overwhelmed so easily, especially that I have to keep an eye on the internet. I mean, the first 60 minutes of the gameplay is completely focused on the stream quality, stability, games, ping time. I forgot about everything else. And then I enter the game, focus on the game, and trying to catch up, do this stuff, and before you know it, time flies. You forget the other stuff.
That holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy.
The worm here is behaving weirdly.
The authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own.
That worm ate it.
What he's saying,
It might be coming here.
to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
That worm is gonna come directly for me. What?
Counterpoint to House of
What's that?
Why should the Dune men
Why?
work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the Spice Miners and...
Why am I getting vibration?
And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason...
What the hell is going on? I'm scared, I'm scared.
Is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsat refinery.
That was a bug.
The planetary spice
That was a freaking bug.
Lies.
Oh, I can't destroy Halut. My heart rate went to 300 BPM.
Is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging
The worm keeps coming every 3 minutes here.
the very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chabu Lavro of House Harkonnen. Suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time.
Would someone call the fucking Sarukar already?
You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
See what I mean? People are not talking in EU servers. Sadly. Although I don't blame him or her. Solo mining around the carrier. God. It's coming, I heard it. Hey Madeep, what's up, buddy? Worm should be close.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember.
No, bad idea.
How hard we work, someone else is working.
Worm is about to come, dude. Well, I did warn him. Look at him run. Hagar, what's it called? The overlay. What's the actual name for it? That worm is acting weirdly. It's going east. It should go south.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of
Dune Companion.
5 Days at Carthage.
I will take a look. Thank you.
The Imperial Scenerist
Thank you. That worm is gonna come back, I'm telling you.
Testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident.
That worm is gonna come from behind.
The official truth.
It went in a weird direction.
Signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
I should be here in the next 40 seconds if I'm right.
All of that for you.
Oh, do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time.
I hate when I'm in the back of the carrier.
Where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen booklet should be here by now.
Flying in reverse is super slow.
Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice.
What the...
As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and guarana brandy.
Did you mix it
There
yourself?
she comes.
Who the devil cares? Give it here. Now, Polish. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while.
She's camping.
The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilaks will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die.
Oh my god.
His vanity would never allow it.
It is more comprehensive than I thought.
And with that, the Battle of Windsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Windsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation
I wonder if it's the light
into the
app.
destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed.
Where did the worm go?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest.
Lunch.
But if someone deliberately reduced our
Overlay
by a
display
third,
requirement. Make sure the game is running in windowed full screen borderless. Windowed mode for the overlay
like a
features
true
to work.
Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured
I need to sign
anything
in.
other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again.
I don't like that I need to sign in.
And I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mala. Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't
Why
be
that
there
worm
to
is
see
still
you.
around
What?
here?
What do you mean he
Jesus.
won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the
Loading
arena
game
when
data.
a contest of boasting broke out.
Finish preparing
Of
companion.
course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by
Okay.
Feyd-Rautha, and he's the only
Now,
one we care
how to
about.
get the worm
Feyd is
thingies?
the premier get as far as
Landsraad
eligible
base.
bachelors are concerned, darling.
Overlay.
Put that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively
Worm
receiving
threat.
suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Oh, nice. It shows my
I
ping
know
time
you
too.
think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out.
Damn, this is
Stay, darling.
this is weird.
Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
How to delete?
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen.
This is-
You can't drive the workers harder
It
and
tickles
harder
me.
and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do we do?
Oh, hey God,
Do
you're awesome.
nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift.
I don't know. It tickles me, you know.
We'll
This
have a
is
riotous
weird.
good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Whoever made
Well,
this app is
it
a
doesn't matter who
genius.
brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari. What happened to Valentin?
Who?
I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that
I wonder if it's really 100% accurate.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Fear is dead.
You know, I mean, like, does it calculate when there are more than one crawlers on the field?
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Yeah, that thing went from 79%, 75% to 100% instantly. It is not that accurate, you know? How can I get rid of that vehicle health? Vehicle health, vehicle vital. Hey, where did the worm go? Disappeared? No, it's there.
It's the Graven Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
I wish the worm detector was really accurate. Like, it would go like red before the worm actually is about to surface.
The Graven Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Be interesting to know.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great.
And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on his recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank.
How do you mean? You mean that it is not accurate
Frank,
for solo crawlers?
talking about the
Something?
Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The Pharaoh sees all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet.
Yeah, but it's surfaced at 75%.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your indention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better
70.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost.
4.
Yeah. I'm not too dry.
75.
Just right, is it?
That means worm is close. Last time at 75, the worm was already in the field.
Is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the flavor enhancer 3000?
82, 83,
Right on the money.
84, 85.
I'm sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
What the hell?
So sorry, honey.
Oh, what? I haven't lost yet.
Let's see.
So cute that you think that.
Where is the
Ladies and
war?
gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is... Dove Denick of Depot 12!
It's not coming.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot
There.
12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
That was strange. The first time I tried it, at 75% the worm was right there.
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank. But one of your harebrained inventions
I'm still wondering though,
paid off.
how did they calculate it?
Oh my!
How did they find out what is used to calculate the worm? Is it guessing it or using the server data?
I don't know what came over me.
How does it know?
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases,
eh? Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Damn, walking creates so much vibration. It increases the threat like 10 times faster than the crawler. Interesting. I wonder how they became former.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
The fact that they haven't released how it works shows that it is a developer side thing, because, you know, Funcom does not want to release how this stuff are working, so people would not abuse the system. Although, we always find a way. Or
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship.
that was 79%. You see, 79% doesn't give me a worm threat.
And return with us to those fateful days.
How do you call that
before
accurate?
catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater.
Yeah, I need to run some tests to be sure how exactly it works. Because, you know, some of the fields, large fields, are a little bit buggy. The worm doesn't behave normally in them.
Its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
There is one field every week.
Been gone forever. More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Oh. My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Worm is close.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They
You see Worm is circling the field right there.
All that angst has to erupt
And the
somewhere.
threat is still
But
at
what do you think's gonna
20%.
happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they can know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss. People were pissed.
feast. And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
I really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't want
It's still 40%.
I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here.
45%.
All liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us?
Did it camp? No.
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed
50%.
with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val.
60.
If there was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros?
75.
Hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly...
Went camping.
Blasted man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all community...
What is the
Put it through. This is
save point of going back down on the field?
With an emergency.
Do you have to wait for the worm to go away, or
local time.
the moment it passes, you're safe to land?
The death of famed
Because the worm circled back and is coming back to the field again.
Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle
It's not coming back.
used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
This was a miserable field. Low yield.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
I heard the worm. Worm should be close. Where are you? Hello?
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester.
There she comes.
Nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
So you are saying after the worm pass you can go down, but the meter will fill up faster. Well, that's normal. But the thing is, if you don't get the breach happen, it's better not to have the breach because the worm goes away faster.
colossus that become more than its well-worn.
Otherwise, the worm is gonna like
parts.
keep popping out,
Sand
wait
Titan
for that,
had become a symbol
and
of
then
the
patrol
Spice
another
Miner's
time.
guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known.
It's like you are extending the
comforting
time you
sight
can go down by
upon
like another
But
3-4
I wasn't
minutes.
there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve
Each time it went away, I
make
think.
sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing though. The Sand
If it
Titan
goes
had been pinned
right,
down
it
between
means it's
two
gonna
storm
circle
fronts
back.
and had gone dark for almost a week.
And
that
it
in
didn't.
itself wasn't unusual.
Out of render
The desert
range.
was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly
I need a
shifting
little
weather
bit to
patterns
fill
amongst
it.
other
God damn this
palpable
field.
dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical
Before
only.
losing everything,
All
I had a
electronic
good
systems had to
idea
be shut down.
when I'm
Protect
there
against
and
the
how
heavy electromagnetic
there was a
interference
method
generated
to
by
the madness,
storms.
but now I'm a little bit
Like I
rusty.
said, we were running dark.
More worried about
These
the
old holograms were
new
offline.
variations in the
There's no
game
quick way
than
to
the
find
old
Yeah,
system.
Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck,
I heard the
processing
worm.
deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
Yes.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Whenever that lag happens, that means the worm is coming.
The crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bones.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his
Don't like
death
to be in
were
the back.
anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening.
Should be close.
Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause...
She's there, camping.
this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface.
Hello.
Deckhand Rico Ma. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, How did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day.
When there are more than one crawler, they kinda rush it.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident has
I
been
barely
diffused
managed to get
for the
one
time being.
crawler from
But
this
the
nasty
tension between
field.
Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico mad?
There isn't enough for one.
That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time.
Almost
But
full.
the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am
I have no fuel
That's
left.
a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. Still there. Let's run out.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until Death on the Titan returns.
There are no explosions as well to get some from the medium fields. Okay. I am low on fuel. Let's not risk it. Don't wanna get caught.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
Yeah, no explosions happened.
With another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Keith Valari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Valari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
The funny part is, I got like 6 blueprints here.
My crew found a shortcut we'd become comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock island for 57 days. Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive search for Crew Chief Valari and his crawler before they were declared lost
Not
in
a
absentia.
single
We know now, almost
explosion.
a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. And when we caught up with Crew Chief Valari,
Hello,
outlaw
darkness,
Fremen
my old
was still
friend.
very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed. One must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaws Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solari is up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaw's intact crysknife.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Know how tough or strong
What
you
the
are.
hell?
Ever try catching smoke with your hands? One moment all's well. You're catching a tailwind. You're making your way. And then you blink and they're just Fremen everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4.
God.
Real monster harvest.
What is this rubber banding?
6-level factory deck with a rebuilt iridium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old
Come
pre-train
on.
equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet glassed when Carthage went atomic.
And of
Nice.
course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the Harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the Guilds have been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
The thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do Guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll comes a thing, but no. We're supplied with a grid reference, and the firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route, as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders.
Where did I drop?
Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with the dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left from a crew.
Alright, Hagar. Thank you again.
Tragic loss of equipment and personnel.
I will try.
And dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped?
You enjoy the kids?
On high?
Not too high. And mostly soft landing.
Although if it was me, I would go for some really juicy steak after the pool.
Was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run.
Run.
As fast as we could, but the hard ground is more of a titanic bastards join the hunt. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no, 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 no.
Aye, we made the Rock Island, but we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune then, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong.
Can I make a quick pit stop in that spice below? Or this storm is gonna cover it? It's gonna be interesting to see.
From the rocks. Its seeds are especially
La 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 la.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains
Where's the storm?
of consequence.
Can I land?
Later on Harvester Radio, it's
Another.
Counterpoint, an informational program where we
Is
discuss
this
matters
safe?
of great importance to our guild body. And then it's the
I don't know if
Report,
it is safe.
where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune
God
Sea
damn it.
Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Bellari, famed rig boss of
It's not giving the warning, so kinda safe maybe?
Sector weather alert. A large
No.
sandstorm is approaching.
Cascade of misfortune.
Bye.
A series of events that essentially embody the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was ending, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the
Yeah, it's
brutal
coming directly
ambush
and
and
it's
assault
gonna
at the
cover.
hands of the Fremen outlaws Antara. That reduced a crew of 120.
Oh, it's such a painful thing to leave that thing behind.
13 who were then
And there's a
dropped
little
and
bit of space there.
unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert, left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Bellari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Bellari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our
This
crevasse
is
in the rocks
kind
could
of
hold
safe, I
6.
believe.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
I really want to go back
We
and
drew
check that
twigs to see who would
wreck.
take their chances with the storm. Big Jadabai Mixon drew short. They're separated.
Is it
they
safe
never
here?
rode with. Jadabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of
Low
resignation.
fuel.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage.
Yeah, I don't know how
some
to
extent.
feel.
A brother, a cousin, a longtime comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jadabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or traces.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoiled.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. I suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears.
Worm might eat it.
In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm
Come on, don't breach.
rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, no thank you, and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching
Oh, come on.
When the last storm came on day 57, we'd passed into a kind of strange euphoria.
Son of a...
Where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled
Oh my God.
of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother
It's
of
not
all
letting me to
storms was
access
brewing
it.
above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to
Screw
survive
you.
the night.
20.
But in that
What?
tripped-out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it, a light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other three?
Dunno. Just were with us. When we got there was no
Bye-bye.
way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned. Tom, Sonny, and I pulled ourselves inside.
Ah.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those
And
old Empire botanical testing
19 blueprints without even trying. Not that they're useful, but still.
Minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water.
Aye, as much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studied had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes, again.
Fuel is really low.
Rules to get it done. Eh? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running.
I wonder when the next spice blow is gonna be. At least an hour. the 5 back.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
Static needle, executive.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
Too much. Where? And here.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. There may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now. What with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big
Should give
deal.
us like 8, maybe 9
We all
batch.
come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two,
8.
that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Our stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames. Or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu, then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Island,
6,000.
Sink Stain,
600,000.
Ratcatcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master, then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, oh, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller, oh, Smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Gordon, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Worm is about to surface.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Delicia Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-194, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals.
That's a fast mover.
Anymore.
Half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Jingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why.
Hey, Muad'Dib.
Sorry, Stisk. Al said you had people in Simpo.
Why?
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm
Oops.
told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. It's my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis, and not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village, even after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
Means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had
I'll be damned,
war of
that's
assassins to wage.
5% is making such a big freaking deal.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Hugh Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides. and undermined the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence. Were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries.
Bye.
Or nice snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Sipho, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back.
Oh, radiation zone.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds.
Come on.
Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything.
Let me pick it up.
Sorry to interrupt
Son
your
of a...
Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that.
I was close.
The bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. You're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
There's nothing here.
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Hacker Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
2, grenades out!
1 minute.
We're almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key. Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now.
No.
Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there. Trying to get in here.
You ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship. Can you fly it? There's a worm shit in the sand.
I'm not gonna outrun it.
No. You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My group kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bedded down on a position. Many widows were made that day. Be prompt. Be safe.
لسان على الغيب. Come on, baby. It didn't. Damn it. Calculating for a jump eat.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2.
She
Web
can't.
of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Ma. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides' intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Ma.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man, the spice
There are so
sending.
few
His job is
silicon nodes.
Solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it.
Nothing.
The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. That won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. But the crew will tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah! That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months.
There was a spice puller somewhere around here, but why there is no effect?
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Well, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin in the door. So, unless Orlov can see through wood...
That was quick.
How did she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside
Is it
Thorn's cabin.
a drum?
How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
Yep.
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his ship supervisor? And what was Sugarwire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Another drum? What the hell? Everywhere is full of drums. Another drum. Enemy.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
By the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Catch me if you can.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new copter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank? Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of... Quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Son of a mind, nearly.
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister and Anakin, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters of a Guild Rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like a bloody arc in him for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hon. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zentara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? You overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bag.
Oh, well, that one had spoke. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, could be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Ricks. Ooh, I knew a Ricks once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Ricks.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 censures in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Oh, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis. Relax, Dove. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus. Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse. Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet. And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now,
Show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
What's going on? Connection lost.
Sorry.
Connection lost.
Awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscription
I'm still alive.
broken here.
Oh my god, how the hell did I survive that?
He must think we...
Oh
are
my
intruders,
god.
eh? Oh, that's not good.
Door
What
is
do you
full.
mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to...
Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector. I got this one in my hair. Oh, another day, another Solari.
Five.
Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered
That's
access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage
I need
incident.
Jasmine.
The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the
I
Imperial
need
Chamber
Jasmine
Court and
and
Audit Council.
aluminium.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Morla.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cut-array auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Areg, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Garlic! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Rick!
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes, poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turn my attention to Ship Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it was personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted.
I feel like we used to get more Jasmine before.
Does that mean
Which
you
is
could
weird.
decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
Oh, I wish you had the boost here. Ooh. Wow. Well, that's not that. Not there. Here, maybe. That was not. Very strange. Where are the Jasmine Islands? I am a little bit lost. We reached the other side. Why am I lost? What's going on? There are worms after worms. Okay. That was a sink. Then there's a sink here too, and
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational.
No. Ah.
Today we must remember difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Storm never comes to the radiation zone, if I'm correct. Oh no. Why are these here? Yes. We're going directly toward the storm. Damn. That sandstorm came directly towards me. Wow. Ooh, that was a little bit scary.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
Why that one is so far away from the
Time for Point
nest?
Counterpoint with your host, Cato Cricks. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Cricks, coming to you from Windsack Village, a location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brava, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy and, it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your Duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. All canonly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond canonly or any sanction, but I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
Now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Cato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Cato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solaris on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. The pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exist is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsat refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking at Atreides' dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests, Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time.
Would someone call the fucking Sardaukar already?
You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
I so much would love to have more of these community shows. They're so cool. They have been designed in a way that it creates images in your brain. You actually are visualizing whatever is being said there. It's so interesting. Okay, enough aluminum for now, and I want to get the what's it called? 1 point for the melee to unlock the Next rank.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
I need to build another container. That will be it. It's been a nice buffer between the production and managing the quota versus the excess, as in the reserve. We just need to go some corpse harvesting.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Delicia Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
Wreck of Tycho.
So let's journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1 94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return.
I thought this queue is long for me only, but it's for everyone, which is weird.
Shields up! Fire resistance!
single one. Dune. Give me 11. 1. This is a large freighter. I mean, look at the craters as left behind. $31. 36, I'm sorry. 35. 35. Did the smugglers wind as blushing?
Someone's here. Identify yourself.
Yes! Finally, level 19. Journey complete, journey into this. Travel to your base out or a settlement. Take your next assignment. Okay. Parakeet. Okay. You know, if there was no cap on these missions, I wouldn't even notice and probably wouldn't even do the 35 a day. I just hate limitations. And when they impose, I naturally resist them. It's my nature, you know? I'm telling you guys, if there was no cap, there was no recollection cap, daily stuff, I would definitely wouldn't notice them. And it wouldn't even bother with doing 35 a day. If there was a cap, let's say we get 35 missions a day limit, which is not true, but let's say it is. There was no way that I would do 35 a day. I would do like, I don't know, 7, 8, maximum of 10. Because they take time. And if you manage the base and do what I do, go get some spice, get some silicon, get some aluminium, get some jasmium, do some other missions, sell stuff, buy stuff. It takes a lot of time. So I would say that 10 a day would be the max. And I would never even notice that there was a limit, or I can do, or I should do more. Now there is a limit. I am naturally resisting that and hating it. It's not in me. I hate limitations in a game because I bend the game to my will. if I ever wanted to bend the rules of the game, I would freaking play the real game in real life, the game of life. That's the one thing I can bend the rules to my will. So if I wanted to submit myself to the rule of the game, I would stop the freaking game and go play the real life game. Living, no? Expired. Did you place anything new to sell? To Imperial. Any new weapon? Level 5. That dude is crazy. There's only one person selling it. Level 4 spike hilt. Damn it. Replica level 4. Well, I have one. And until I get a level 5, I don't mind. Level 4. Someone is selling them cheap. But not cheap enough. 3 million. Deals 2. 1.9. Replica, bear replica. Anything new here? Yes, steady. Gimme. Oh, Harkonnens are selling. That was Harkonnen because I believe. No. They still haven't unlocked it yet. Someone was selling it and I snatched it like a freaking hawk. Someone is selling these 30,000. Are you crazy? It takes 20 or 30,000 Solaris to make them. Why would you sell them for 1,000? You loco. You are a loco. $250 is still expensive. Spice. Where is it? Spice infused. Blast. 300. I'm giving away the cheapest. This guy is giving even cheaper. Okay. Hey, my orders. Hello.
Welcome. Would you like to
No, I just want to... Level 2. Level 2. Keep it. Keep. Keep these two. Well, why would you keep it? Well, keep it. Better to be here than there. Quick release. Vulcan. What do we have here? Recoil adjuster. Capacity extender. Vulcan. Shield damage. Dart mitigation. Poison mitigation. Accuracy, effective range. Dart proof lacing. I don't think I have spot to sell those. Capacity extender. 10 million capacity. What the hell? 27 million. This is me, I think. Someone is selling them for 10 million. Is it mine? Capacity, yeah. Sell. Detoxifying, sell for, I don't know, 29 million. Disruptive coating. Disruptive. Disruptive 8 million. Seven. What else do we have? Jabal spit darts. Jabali. Quick release. Level 3 for 3 million. Level 3 for 3 million. Level 4 for 70.5. Vulcan extender. And also Vulcan disruptive. Oops. And recoil. Ha! That's crazy. There. That's all the goodies I have to sell. Except this capacity extender. I'm gonna sell one for this price. I wanna see if anyone buys it. Okay, give me that. And that, definitely. Now we have a decent amount of vehicle stuff. 2, 10, 2, 3, 8. 24 rock. 48 Hummingbird. Ooh. Yeah, that's about it. 5, 2. That's good enough. Decent backup for the backup. Anything extra is welcome. Do we need anything? Talk to Duke Leto Atreides. We are going to meet the Duke? Why didn't you tell me? Sorry guys, I'm here. We're going to meet the Duke. What's this?
I have heard of your efforts in the field. Our influence in the Landsraad remains strong. Well done. We have a problem, Agent. A unit of Gurney's Own, led by Captain Moser, was escorting a high-value intelligence asset through contested ground. Reports say Moser went off course. A distress beacon pulled him from the path. Knowing where the trap is located is the first step in evading it. But foresight alone does not sanctify a choice. There was a time I believed a clever commander could sidestep every snare. Steer a clean course. But storms don't bend. They break the vessel, or swallow it whole. The Fremen belong to the Storm. The Storm is not their enemy. It is their home. Much in the same way we claim the wild seas of Caladan. Sea power, my father called it. Perhaps we require desert power.
Desert power. Yeah. Maybe it isn't the storm that breaks us. It is our refusal to adapt. Speak for yourself. I'm pretty much adapted.
A lesson the Fremen have mastered. There was a dream once to parley with them and gain that very knowledge. Alas.
Yeah, that's the alternative universe where your son slaughters 1,000 worlds, trillions of lives. My mind breaks when I think about it, even in a fictional world.
The enemy lured Captain Moser to a remote outpost. His men were struck down by an unknown gas agent. Sudden, brutal. We don't know if Moser or the asset survived. Scouts report the outpost is covered by Harkonnen anti-air turrets. If the asset is still viable, you'll have to clear those defenses before extraction.
Travel to the Arsund garrison from the overland map. Complete the contract last beacon. Copy that. I like that. Look at that carry-on. Oh, it's not a carry-on, sorry. I don't know what they are called. I need to find out what they're called. The massive supercraft that slowly glides across the skies of Arrakis in Dune Awakening are called Guild Highliners. Yeah, how did I forget that? It's a Highliner. God damn it. I knew it. I can't believe I forgot that. Guild Highliners. Well, it disappeared in the distance. Guild Highliner. Oops. Guild Highliners in the Dune books, and they function as massive natural carriers that fold space to transport goods and smaller vessels across the galaxy. In the game files and lores, the specific patrol ships are ships you see flying underneath them are called hardcore vessels, hardcore troop ships. Well, the thing is, in the trailer of the console release, which shows some snippets of what's it called, chapter 4, there is this hardcore ship coming outside of that thing in the sky, the Basing Guild structure, and then goes back into it. I thought only the Highliners can fold space. But can everything fold space? What's going on here? Like, you know, can I take my Topter and fold space? That would be cool. Arsund Garrison. Is this a new location in Overland? Arsund Garrison. I would actually like that they would, you know, add something after you unlock it, so you would not see, oh, what's that there? Like the DLC Chapter 1 paid DLC, where you see the crashing of the Mithra, the crash location of the Mithra. That's kind of a spoiler. Also a publicity stunt. So where is this Arsund? Fallen Light, Neo Ruin, Water, Wreck of Hephaestus, Arsent, travel to the old quarry, Arsent Garrison. I never been here. This is a new location. Arsent. Yeah, it's unlocked now. Yes, I like this type of missions. The location become available when you unlock it, not just, you know, there. You don't know what it is. Interesting. Chapter 3 is not over yet. God, imagine there is like a massive amount of story left behind this mission that I didn't know. I would be psyched. Because the story, I thought, ended in the Elara's factions free traders outpost. And we freed her father and fought with the face dancers, which felt super short. Interesting. Oh. What is this place?
Ah, there you are. You're approaching the target location. You can probably smell those Harkonnen ghouls. You heard what they did, right? They lured our soldiers with a distress call, used their own valor against them, then killed them all with chemical weapons. Bad way to go. Bastards! Sorry, they were my old unit. It's why I volunteered for this mission. Enough of that. We have to focus. Keep it simple. Disable the turrets so you can extract the informant via ornithopter. Turrets, informant, ornithopter. Go!
Interesting location. That's Atreides. Come here, you hardcore. Meters. Seriously, Funcom, couldn't you put something other than ore inside the chest? It's embarrassing.
Good work. With the turrets disabled, you should have clear airspace for an escape. Now, go find the informant before it's too late. Just one other thing. I don't know if I should be telling you this, but word is that Halleck's protege and my good friend Captain Moser is alive. The Harkonnen are keeping him breathing just barely to dissuade any future attacks. Maybe you can find him. He deserves better than this. He's a war hero, damn it! They are mangling his flesh and soul as we speak.
This is the shielded area. Stores.
Shields up!
What the hell? Harkonnens are doing in an Atreides post. No, you don't. Go for it. Good shot. What?
Identify yourself.
Yes, of course. Almost sounded the alarm. But
Are you flesh? Or just the shadow that comes before the end? Your face, it drips like water. I can't hold it still. Makes me think of the cistern back home leaking, drop by drop by drop, drip, 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 drip. thought you were mine. Eyes past saving for me. My thread's cut. Aye. Fake distress speaking. Lured us inside and then gas and nothing. Failed the troops. He was here. I saw him. Then gone. In Harkin and chains. Thought they were waiting. They dragged him away, laughing. Chains in the sand. The asset, for fuck's sake. Follow the trail. Make it all matter. Don't let us die for nothing.
Will be cleaning up their messes and will likely exterminate them all shortly. I know time is of the essence. I know we are commanded to find the informant before they hide him away. But I say mission be damned. I say houses be damned. All those lofty plots and campaigns may as well be as far from us grunts as the stars. Loyalty. Real loyalty is what we give to the people standing next to us. I say we honor Captain Moses' death. I say we save as many of our people as possible. Do it. Do it and tell them that Arson Demo takes full responsibility. I'll proudly take the brunt.
There's
Still alive. Good. Help is on the way. Hold out a little longer. Save as many of our folk as you can. Made it through, did you? From hell and back. The lives of those soldiers was worth it. You did good. Your superiors might not agree, but an angry superior is not the mark of a bad soldier. In my experience, it's often the mark of a good one.
That was nice. Cavalry's here, boys. One of the things I would really love to see in the game is NPC-controlled ornithopters coming and going, or engaging with each other even. That would be so nice. But apparently these things are very taxing on the server. But, you know, I thought they are using or not that, you know, normal of a server. They're advanced servers. Like the one Star Citizen uses. So many things happen in those servers. And they function. And this game is like 1/1,000,000th of the scope of the Star Citizen. So one would think it would be easy for them to create these dynamic events happening here and there. They haven't done this before, so maybe it's a little bit difficult for them to code them. Make them stick. And not break. Hello, donkey.
I often recall the great myths and sagas of old Terra. Achilles at Troy, Leonidas at Thermopylae, Prometheus who gave fire to mankind. Men who paid dearly for choices they could not escape. The Harkonnen do not hesitate. They do not weigh cost against conscience. And yet, in their ruthless freedom, they achieve what we struggle to accomplish with careful hands. I fear the world rewards their savagery more than our virtue. Yes, Agent. We've survived because we measure risk and consider consequences. That is our edge. And it may yet be our only one. Tell me, Agent, if the moment came again, would you do the same? But before you answer, consider this. The lost intelligence asset may have carried knowledge that could have ended the war. I see your courage and your doubt. Bravery alone does not erase consequence, nor does regret undo action. Every choice leaves its mark. That is the weight of command. Now, Agent, the question remains. Who bears the burden of this outcome? Speak freely. Do you claim this weight alone? Divide it, or place it entirely elsewhere? Divided blame is still whole in its cost. The enemy cares little whose hesitation opened the door. But wisdom grows when blame is divided honestly. Both command and obedience bear this weight. Your words honor me. Let that wisdom serve you well, for the path of duty is rarely clear, but it is yours to walk. Winning? No. We hold the line. The Baron leans too hard on his fiscal blade, and debts blunt even the sharpest edge. But clandestine war is another matter. Peter de Vries thrives in shadows, and shadows do not tire. I ask myself that more nights than I care to say. Principle is a burden where one slip could mean all we protect burns. Sometimes, I fear the rules may be a luxury we cannot afford. If pressed, perhaps. My father faced the bull. Sometimes courage meant bending when the beast left no other choice. But one can bend too far, and then there is no getting straight. Thank you, Agent. You may take your leave.
So, level 20 is the cap for now. Until chapter 4. I do not like this layout. Thank you for it's like as if I am playing a demo game. You know? Such a cheap way of saying it. Thank you for playing the demo. Wishlist the game.
I expected you. Sorry. Yes, I've compiled a detailed report on the incidents of your mission. The saved soldiers, the lost informant, the passing of Captain Moser. Troubling events, difficult choices. I know you reported all this to our Duke. Tell me, what have you concluded about that conversation? Those lessons have become all the uglier in the years of this war of assassins. Can Atreides' identity survive these harsh truths? As do I. Spite can eat one's mind when overindulged, and yet it can drive action when despair would be an overwhelming paralytic. We will aim this spite at House Harkonnen, where it can take on its most productive form. We will be mindful not to give in to its addiction. Yes, we can use that very perception of our house against them, judiciously choosing the opportune moments to be devious in ways they can't expect. The War of Assassins has tested this house in ways they could never foresee, in ways I could see, but could not shield them from. You may be correct. However, experience of any significance raises a new being from the cadaver of who we were before. And who we were before can yet inform this new creature. Very well. There is work to be done.
Well, Atreides are struggling with the identity crisis. So I guess we cannot go above 20, huh? But testing stations is unlocked to infinite number. Journey. Journey. Supernatural quest and terminal profit. Renegade the polar sink. Where? What? Wind Pass, investigate the old quarry, defeat the last challenger, or complete difficulty 15 or higher. Renegade of the polar sink variant set. I'd like to do this. So, quarry level 50. Alright. We will do that. Weapons of war, fabricate, kill bit, drill shot FK7, house Vulcan, 15, house rapier, kill enemy with rapier. With a rapier? But I have killed a lot of people with rapier. Doom man heavy armor. Fabricate full set of Doom man heavy armor. Equip to man heavy. I should do that. Specialized. Fabricate slaver. Kill enemy with the artisan dirk. Kill enemy with artisan dirk. High powered pain. Research artisan Rafik Subnose. Subnose. Slaver Scott Hammer. Scott fabricate full set. Equip slaver. Okay, that is something I should get them ticked off. This part is not affected by any color. That makes it ugly. It stands out like a sore thumb. I mean, what the hell? Damn it. I wanna... God, this spice residue is annoying me. Dune heavy armor. Dune heavy armor. Doom man. I'll strap here. Drill shot. Slaver. Still suit. Can you believe I've never used this before? Because they are useless, I ranked up faster. Artisan Dirk. Rafik Subnose. Still suit. Still tent, places still tent. Where do you make a still tent? Excellent graphics, subnose. We can do this later. there. It's necessary. And this is the best time to do this because, you know, I believe no one is doing it. We have everything we need. Hopefully. Bye, Ivan. F1, I1, F6. How much do I need to unlock the 3 skill point? I really am being stingy with my skills. Combat, extra stamina, 2 more level to extra 3 point.
Discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
I hope it's F1. I'll take any crash ships along the way. There are some stuff like components, advanced components, or advanced variants of the components I need. And you can only find them easily in deep desert. And we might strike lucky and get like 100 stack of 100 irradiated slag. That would be a blast.
And now it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's Man Trap. Straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime. Here are your hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Cortilla.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition
there are two small medium fields here.
the Man Trap. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov.
Something tells me I should grab him.
For the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Cortilla. Vera, the competition has finally begun, and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the pirate, Amado Del Sin, fend off a pack of swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved. But let's not forget our other contestants. The street butcher known as Harrow Thorn has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Maws. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Empty.
Sheep with her needle gun has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope her alleged witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look! The Fremen has encountered his first major challenge, the Steel Fang, a mechanical beast designed to hunt and destroy. Do you think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera. His silence and demeanor suggest he's hiding considerable skill. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss Puiko Nem. He's struggling in the web of deception. His past failures are clearly haunting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
Puiko Nem's greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts, he might survive. But I would not bet on it.
And what of poor Kento? He's managed to avoid direct confrontation so far, but the question remains, what is this hidden talent you hinted at, Maxim?
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy the spectacle.
Ooh, look, Maxim. The Grey Lady has just dispatched a group of poison-spitting rocks with ease, displaying strength and agility far beyond what would be expected from a woman of her apparent age and constitution.
Indeed, Vera. Her calm and calculated moves suggest that her veils hide more than meets the eye.
What was that, Maxim? It seems something significant just occurred.
Thank you, Vera. It appears Hollow Dome triggered one of the labyrinth's more explosive traps.
Looks empty.
Still moving. Oh, this might slow the giant down a bit.
The competition is fierce, and the labyrinth is relentless. Only the strongest and most cunning will survive.
I really don't like this render.
And now, let's turn our attention to the twins Morani. They are
Whatever they did to the rendering, it's
The spire, of course, is a towering structure that rises
it made them in such a way that might be a spice field, but it might be empty too.
and learn its secrets.
Yes, Maxim. Their movements are almost poetic. Each step precise, each leap calculated. The spire is one of the recurring features of the labyrinth.
Look, see?
And a unique challenge.
it feels like a harvested field and empty at the same time.
Look at them go! The Morali twins truly are a sight to behold. Their synchronization is flawless, making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges. But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for these favored contestants. The female twin is still alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
The twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making his way down to help her.
The Morali twins' fate hangs in the balance. Will they be able to continue, or will this injury prove too much to overcome? Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gaiety Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues.
Medium. Might be F6. I wonder how long do we have till the server restart? There are a few explosions in the distance. That might be actually... No, that's a medium. That might be the large one. So many medium and small ones. Oh, server restart in 29 minutes. Are you freaking kidding me? Come on. Where is this goddamn field? Maybe that's the field. No, that's the field. And it looks empty. So if that's empty, the next one is gonna be F8. F8. This. But, you know, there's an explosion there, and there's an explosion there. The other one is I9. I don't think that is I9, so... That could be a fresh spawn. You know, if we do it right, we might actually get a cool brawler before the restart. I feel bad about the decision I made when I was talking to Duke. I said it's my responsibility and Arson's. No. I mean, he did say to do that, but ultimately it was my decision to do it. He wasn't there holding a gun to my head, so yeah, that was a mistake. That is empty too. Oh my god, it's I-9. Is it empty actually? I mean, if you can't see it from here, that sucks. Come on, Bubba. That's MKT maybe? There is no maybe about it, it is empty. That only leaves I-9. "20 minutes. Gosh darn it. What are the odds? The last field is the one that actually has spice. Or, hear me out. There might be no field with spice because they just reset it or something. That means we cannot get spice before the restart. Maybe they changed it. I wondered what was the carrier speed before that 15% boost perk we got from the specialization, because it still feels slow.
To prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed.
Yeah, there's a fresh field, untouched. You freaking bastards. The very last field.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our field bearer. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides.
Oh, it has been touched.
I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions.
There is someone there.
Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question. Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes?
Aye.
And now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from Old Terra. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece, to ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Duglito's personal chefs had their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence. Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange? Would such a thing ensure
So scared that it's literally rotating around the carrier.
Dear listener, can you picture such a Thyestian feast in your head? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadents and gastronomes
Worm is
licking
coming.
their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe? Victuals they can neither raise nor buy. Can you hear their hungry mouths as the reek of human gore smells?
Right in behind. It's a slow moving one. Oh. Oh. He literally landed right immediately. What happened to the worm? This dude lands immediately. That is not good. That worm is gonna come back. He's going for speed rather than practicality. This field is a gardener, so there is no need to clean it up properly because the server is gonna restart and this field is gonna disappear. And he goes away. Good news for us. Bye bye. Is he coming back? Waiting out the restart. Show me the restart timer. 16 minutes. Can do some for that. Mouse. Hello, where are you, Warm?
With rations from Vladimir's Provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and
There she
mind
comes.
for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's Provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most
It's gonna
enchanting
go
companions.
turn around and come
Exclusive
back and
lounges
leave.
on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams.
13 minutes, come
To
on.
the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it. And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe.
Loyal
Up
subjects.
next, our magnificent galaxy.
Come on, turn around.
Where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit
I don't
them.
care if you turn
Stay
around,
with
I'm
us
gonna keep
as
doing
we
it.
embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Seleucia Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Seleucian tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Seleucian tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Seleucian tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be
Warm
very
is
quiet
close.
to come close. There, movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Seleucian tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind.
Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations.
10 minutes.
As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Seleucid tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Seleucid tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process, necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again.
Worm is about to reach us.
The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be
5 minutes, I guess.
trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. And
there comes the war.
oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's
Give me the timer. Give me the timers.
power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host,
Should give
Lord
a timer
of the Obsidian
when there's 5 minutes left.
Stay
Come
tuned
on.
to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength,
7
and
minutes.
victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Whew. Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, hmm? Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
Tell me it's eating a ship. Why am I getting vibration? I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, it was eating something. Where's the 5-minute timer? There's the 5 minutes. Worm is coming. Three minutes.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen family games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the Landsraad continues to
where are you
the
going?
mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you, and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delcine, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses, and... oh! Look at all those guts spilling out of him!
Ha! It wasn't Hollow
A decisive victory for Amado del Cid. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Here we go.
Oh, yes. There are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Bira. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the two siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Bira. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his...
Servers restart rather quickly, so let's be vigilant. Funny, the server is closed, but it still has a ping time. That means the server is online. I guess this is like a private server for Funcom. And I have character there. Because if the server was down, there would not be a ping time. Ping time means I am saying hi to that server and the server is saying hi back. How many of my friends are in PAX? And PAX is online. And they are offline now. That one is not offline. I'm telling you, that's a developer-only server or something. They've kept it active. US servers are online. $227. The closest ping is 170. Scorpius. No worry. Phobos. And they're back online. sub-servers are still restarting. Do I get a continue button? Yes. I do. It would be so cool if the same field was exploded. Huh. Although I think I have filled the carrier crawler with like 80%. That field is empty. That means the other field. There should be no explosion, because after the server restart, there is a field with spice in it, without explosion.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous.
From here, it looks both full and empty at the same time.
It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers
and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen.
I hope it's not Ivan on the other side of the map.
A little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the People.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch,
You may not be as anonymous as you think.
Looks empty.
Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert.
See how
the
it
imperial
shifts?
bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1 million Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this lowlife's crysknife. Make it happen, people.
These are all ready to
Time
pop.
to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with
That might be it.
slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron
Archer, it's the
himself.
I-1.
Citizen X, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you?
It is I-1. It's that one.
The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
No, that's not I-1. I-1 should be somewhere around there. This might be it. This is F1. Yeah, it's the one. Yep. That's a large field. Yeah, that's the large field. Wow, what are the odds? Oh, hello. Another one? Damn. Not gonna say no for these advanced parts. Come on. Give me radiated slag for the love of God. Where did that land? Where are you going? Hello, where are you?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Man-Trap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Del Cid, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morani. Hello Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the western tunnels.
Worm is coming.
His determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting blocks. She remains an enigma, but her skills are
like a
undeniable.
pro.
Then we have Puikolem, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaylin Sheath, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Puikolem, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaylin Sheath first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheath and
We also gave this field to settle.
Chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Puikolem and Kaylin Sheath are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaylin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Puiko deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Puiko's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaylin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Puiko lunges, and Kaylin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Puiko throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaylin Sheath has plummeted into the abyss! Puiko stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He is dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puikonem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vera. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Man Trap.
Come on. Nice. This section is very empty. Just one row. Worm is coming. Where are you, Mr. Worm? I don't see anything. Good God. Mr. Worm. Well, I don't see anything. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Unless it already crossed the field. Is that it? No. Seriously, where is the worm? I hear it there. Is it coming or going? Feels like it's going. Yeah, she went away.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
You're almost full.
To the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house, beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gumming up my ear canals. What the duped call brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spawned in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
There's at least 3.5 spice. 3.5. Crawlers, reaches, upgraded reaches. Spice left. In that field. We barely touched it. We went like 1.5 line. Yeah, this is a new music addition. The slow version of that. $150. Rock on. It overheated at 149.
Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment for first worm site. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and character.
Please. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while proving to keep you on your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
One more load and we might be set for a bit. Honestly, that 15% boost increase from specialization, it really doesn't show in carrier, you know. If they added another skill for specialization exclusively for carrier, like another 15%, that would have been a major buff and a very noticeable buff. Now the only thing to worry about is the storm. If we don't get a storm, that would be fantastic. If we get one, where would we hide? They have changed the shape and look of the rock islands. I haven't noticed any hiding hole in any of these rock islands. What? Is that the same field exploded again, or is that a small medium field? That is insane. It can't be. Any hidey hole here? I don't see any. If a storm comes, we need to go all the way out. It's a medium.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plane, and I bid you welcome
Here we
to
go.
another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic draconian burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our elite tracker Varric, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This draconian burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Havoc, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment, its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It's fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
A sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented, and move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together!
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen.
Worm should be really, really close.
Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the draconian burrower eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plane,
signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
Goodness gracious. Turn it on to enter the field again, probably. Or go away. Feels like it's going away. Although it might turn around and come back, I don't know. I'm gonna wait here and find out. I hear the worm going around, not too far. It might actually come across the field. I don't like that. I do not like that. Hello, Muad'Dib.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-faithful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Flash, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen...
Little warm.
Yes, very exciting, Vida. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Puiko Nem, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Puiko is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze, as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly, he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Puiko to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Puiko's reputation is in tatters. But wait! He seems to have a plan!
Kanto and Puiko are circling each other warily. Puiko, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Puiko's eyes. He's calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Puiko should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Puiko! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Puiko.
There it is! But Puiko is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkau in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vida. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. There! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vida?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vida. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, 2 minutes.
Intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to
Son
miss
of a gun,
that's the man trap.
That's the shortest notice you can get in deep deserts.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
It seems coming from... Yeah, it's gonna cover a massive area.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That is a super storm. It's gonna force us to go like, I don't know, 4 grids to get out of it. I still think we might be able to exit, but it's gonna be close. We might get trapped in it. Almost. I'm telling you, they've increased the size of the storms. Not all of them, but some of them are really big. They cover like 6 grids, even maybe more. I'm still in the storm. Oh my god. Look at the giant size of it. Jeez. I might be in the clear. Oh my god. For a moment I thought I left the crawler behind. Ooh. 6 kilometers. And we are still not fully out of the storm. Although I'm not getting a warning that... Sector weather alert. This looks very clear.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Not. And I'm still overheated, and I am above the goddamn... Come on, cool down. Barely escaped it. I mean, I think we escaped it. Please, please, please. And I overheated myself.
You are listening to frequency 152.6. the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once
Oh
a
my God.
high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped.
Please tell me we are
and live
clear.
under the protection of our good Baron.
Can I go there?
I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. Keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
of such loyalty. How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the future
Is this shifting?
of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value?
It was
the
getting
lives of
bigger.
his soldiers, or the power he wields through their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant suns, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own
Almost
power?
12 kilometers
Now reflect on the
distance.
lives of the Harkonnen
The
soldiers.
storm was 12,
They too
probably
fight
15
and die,
kilometers
but they do
wide.
so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from
There's a
it?
worm there.
Follow these questions to their ultimate
And I want
conclusion,
this.
dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
No, 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 no. He's gonna eat it. What a bad luck.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants and those still in the game.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubro, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far, we have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Del Sin, and most recently, Kalen Sheath. The remaining contestants are the Fremen.
This might be a bad idea.
A slave called Kanto, who just surprised everyone by taking control of the rock lizards from his native planet of Ishkal. Of course, the twins Morani and the enigmatic Grey Lady.
That's right, Vera. The Grey Lady remains a mystery. She is the only contestant who hasn't been in a direct confrontation yet. Do you think her supposed witchcraft is helping her avoid danger?
It's possible, Maxim. Her ability to navigate the labyrinth without engaging in combat is certainly impressive. The Fremen, meanwhile, has just scared away the twins Morani, but now faces a new challenge.
Yes, to proceed, the Fremen must cross the bottomless chasm where Kalen Sheath previously fell. This is no easy task, even for a skilled warrior like him.
Puiko Nem has managed to buy himself some time by altering the walls of the labyrinth, keeping himself temporarily out of danger. But his cowardice is becoming ever more apparent.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth with his pack of rock lizards. He's truly a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed, Maxim. But now, something unexpected is happening. Look, up from the chasm, someone is climbing.
Unbelievable! It's Kalen Sheath! She must have survived the fall and fought her way back up! What incredible determination!
She's badly injured, but she's not giving up. She's coming up behind the Fremen, who's balancing on those narrow pillars to cross the chasm.
She's attacking him! But look at the Fremen's reflexes! He ducks, spins, and...
He's done it! The Fremen has reacted with almost supernatural speed, turning and impaling Sheep with his crysknife. This time, she's truly dead.
An impressive display from the Fremen. Sheep is out of the game for good now.
But look, Maxim, a new passage is opening unexpectedly. And who's this? Puiko Nem is coming face to face with the Grey Lady.
What a turn of events! Puiko, already wounded and desperate, now stands against the inscrutable Grey Lady. How will this confrontation end?
We'll have to wait until the next episode to find out. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more thrilling updates and commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man-Trap.
Do you need labor that never tires? Do you wish to possess the strongest and most obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading Company, where every Maula is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning task. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your pleasure, we have the slave for you. Speak to the slave master in Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
Almost there. This was a decent harvest. This was a decent field, I should say.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under
Worm
the
should be
protection
close
of
by.
our Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped
Let's
in
not
House
risk it.
Atreides. As always,
Do not
I
risk
am not
it.
here to tell you what to think. I offer only questions to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what becomes of those who defy House
Little
Atreides?
worm, little worm.
Recently, dear listener,
Hey, that
the
thing
Atreides
disappeared.
have discovered my true identity.
Where is
They
the
have
worm?
seized my dear ones, who now
Maybe the worm
languish in
ate
the depths
that?
of Erakin's dungeons. I fear for their lives under the
I
yoke
don't
of
see
this
any worm.
noble
Oh no, it
house.
didn't disappear, it's there.
What do you think happens to the
Oh my
prisoners
god,
of
look at the
House
distance,
Atreides?
is so little.
Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the
If I
Dukes
move
so
a little
proudly
bit to the
proclaim?
side.
Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors?
Is that the
hidden
worm
away from
coming?
the eyes
Yeah.
of the universe? Consider the public face of House Atreides. A facade of honor and righteousness. But what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust that their prisons are places of fairness and justice? I have heard whispers of torture, of deprivation, of souls broken in those dark, oppressive cells, where suffering is the only constant.
Where is she gonna go after that?
Is this the
Come towards the field, of
book
course.
justice? Reflect on this. What does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain
Seems
power?
like it's going away.
As you ponder these questions,
Yeah.
think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy? Or does it stop at the threshold of his ambition? Dear listener, ask yourself, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Let's be clean a little bit. I mean, I did try. 50% clean. Acceptable. Muad'Dib. And that's that.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Puikonem and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puiko is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puiko. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
Her veil has been torn off. Oh, look at those old scars. Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar to me. Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I don't recognize her. She looks hideous, though. Anyway, back to the fight. Puico seems to have the upper hand, but don't worry, he'll turn tail any moment now.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He's fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Puico is putting up a fight, but they're too many! He's being overwhelmed!
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away while the rock lizards tear into Puico. It's a frenzy!
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Puico, man, finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly anything left of Puico. Just bones and scraps of flesh.
What a fitting end for that coward. He deserved every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, that goes there. I'll take that. You stay. Well, actually, you guys come with me. Did I unlock level 36? I don't think so. No. Fine. Okay, now, oh. Where are my gloves and boot? Glove and boot, glove and boot. Glove and... Any empty storage? No. I made so many fuel industrial lubricants. Oh my god, that's crazy amount. I guess that the week that we had a 25% discount for crafting, I made a lot. Cool, cool, cool. And probably full. Yeah. Okay. That's that. We can't refine anything because the, you know, mine is working at max speed. Also, don't have any water. We should address the water problem tomorrow. And please go there. Where it is? Good, good, good. There. Fantastica. We can make another 9, I would say. That's like, let's say 18. If it was 20, that would be 2,000. Melange, and God knows how much residue. I hope it's enough residue Yeah, make the rest of the aluminum. We really need to address the water problem tomorrow. I have a lot of stuff needs refining now. Okay, we stockpiled everything. Silicon, aluminum, jasmium, spice, and we are gonna get a lot of spices to use so we can craft the spice-infused power cells for our spice generators. Overall, very productive day. We also maxed out our host ranking, level 20. Did the final mission of chapter 6, which I didn't even know it exists. There is one more, but I don't think I'm gonna be there anytime soon. Not a bad day. I mean, when you play catch-up after losing your base, you do so many things in such a compact amount of time. And that's what just happened. Oh yeah, this body, and rest your weary legs. I was not expecting this much grind, but when it clicks, you know. And things get into place. You take advantage of it. No questions asked. It's just that I made a mistake with the silicon block, and I used them to craft industrial lubricant. That's why I have, like, I don't know, almost 200,000 industrial lubricant. That's a crazy amount. Well, to give you a reference, a full carrier container filled with industrial lubricant. At least we are not going to have power problem for a long time, so there's that. But I wasted a lot of silicon blocks. It's okay. We're catching up, and things are going a lot smoother than before because so many quality of lives happened to the game that it has made something that was super annoying and hard and time consuming before my internet was like went out, the country went into a blackout, and I lost everything. Before that time, it was crazy grind and it was hard, especially time consuming. Now, those quality of lives have applied, carrier with the harvester can cross between the borders. Those are time savers. I mean, we're talking about hours, not minutes. Because otherwise I had to build a base, put them in the base, and then carry them with the assault ornithopter. That was a mess, guys. I played the game for 1,300 hours for like that. But now it's a lot better, a lot easier. You can actually streamline your progress. But I'm happy. I have yet to finish my entire lost items back, but we are getting there. It is halfway there. The problem is that the specialization, no matter what I do, it's capped. The best thing I can do is keep posting in Discord to get them to do double XP event again and do the ones that appear daily. Other than that, we are stuck. And we have to do them for the next 355 days to get them maxed. That is insane. I mean, never seen before. But overall, today's progress very interesting. We did a lot of talking about Dune itself, the Part 3 movie, and Chapter 4, and the clues we looked at in the trailer that I'm going to play for you now. But I need to go and eat something because I'm about to fall down and rest a little bit. We have been online for the past 11 hours, 14 minutes, 28 seconds. That's a crazy record. Internet was stable, game was stable. I just went for it, full speed ahead. Do not look a gift horse in the mouth. General rule of thumb. But thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed this stable episode of Dune Awakening, despite the past 14th shaky, unstable, disconnecting episodes. And yeah, this was a breath of fresh air. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting everything to go so smoothly. Ping time, game ping time, and stable quality stream. We are gonna do one more tomorrow. I hope, fingers crossed, because I believe everything is working perfectly now. That is the big problem I have. The game is working perfectly. It doesn't have any lag, rubber banding, low ping. Perfect. Graphic card is not making a mess. Frame rate is stable. It's a perfect game. The stream, OBS is stable. The upload speed is stable. HD quality, both for Twitch and YouTube at the same time, is stable with no disconnection or any disruption. It's a perfect setup before all this happened in the past 6 months. But the big problem is I'm gonna stop the stream, close the game, and then restart it again tomorrow, probably in 10 hours, 12 hours, when I wake up, had some coffee and all that, and press play, and then press stream, and something is gonna make a problem. It has happened to me every single day for the past 30 days. I leave everything working, come back to see something has broken. And I don't even restart or shut down my PC. I just leave it the way it is. But I hope it stays like that. And I really hope to see you again. Wherever you are, whether it's tomorrow or in few hours. Thank you so much again for being with me, guys. It makes everything so much better. And thank you for your patience. And I will see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.